Battle stations. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:13 a.m. West Coast USA. S&P is about to crash today. It's gonna be wild. Today's the day. It's broken down. Closed the day yesterday under the critical support. That was the line in the sand. All-time high. Say goodbye. Yep. Today's the big day. A market crash. Bring it on. Bring it on. We're gonna wait for. Know what that means? The XX. I don't think there's any saving the S&P now. It's like the indicator price action's finally catching up with the indicators. I guess so. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish crossovers actually meant something after all. We're going right into the storm. Shit fucking hell. Let's fucking go. We don't divert course from the storm. We're going right in. Good news, Bitcoin's holding steady. We're getting slight dollar dip on the opening. Not much, but it's a start. Have a dollar dip kind of day, but of course we somewhat need the chop here to help reveal the true colors on the S&P, ironically enough. Dollar dips straight down all day, then we're gonna get coconut bounce on the S&P and whatnot. But can anything save it? Doesn't look like it. Here's the cool part. S&P is doing that, going straight down. Whoa, Bitcoin is going straight up. There it is. Hey Gen X Gamer, how you doing, man? Yeah, sure thing. Thanks a lot. Haven't heard that.
Captain PLTR short squeeze rumors. Conditions reported. Overshorted and they have no debt and 2 billion in cash. Can you take a perk?
Before I pull it up, Palantir's been one of my least favorite charts all last year. Currently on our bear list. Not yet, maybe. Not quite. Here's your hotbed Palantir, $10. Red alert. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it yet, Gen X Gamer, man. Short's not getting squeezed yet. Short's making money right now. It's gonna continue for a bit. By the looks of it. It's coming straight down now. Like they start slow. It starts slow and then speeds up. Dunks right into the cup. We're gonna get a slam dunk. Bowcat, don't leave. No, Bowcat, stay. We need you. Bowcat's like, S&P's about to crash. Fuck this, I'm leaving. No bullish meow indicator. She just bailed on us. Who is here? We got Whiskey, Robert, I'll say Paper Hands, Not Bored Enough, Gen X Gamer, Tamagato, Robert Belton, Amco, Topet, Jaded Party Hat. Said, bring it on, I want to see the eye of that storm. That's coming from JD Party Hat. Hasn't got his peg legs yet. Grizzly Giant, Gizmo, Tim Webb, J Big, Mario, Todd Bigsley, Nerdy Dork, Kelly, Lottie 420, Vitaly, Junk Randy, Soic Geek, Gregory DeLoss, Perkman, Scott Hines, 43, Potterhound, Phil Juliet, Ted, Pickles. Shoot. We're gonna be bumping some techno today. It's necessary. It's required. Stay in our zone. We're going into the matrix. Dollar dip, crypto rip. It's gonna be interesting. Bitcoin's doing well, S&P's going straight down. Crypto's not following S&P. Green alert crypto. Somehow, some way. Green alert on crypto. What the fuck? Usually it follows the S&P's. Loopring. Loopering's making a big push right now. For altcoin traders. Day traders. Hello? Hello? Day traders out there. We got altcoins. They're all flashing green. UFO. 10%. Looks like loopring. There you go. Old trend line. Second UFO is different though. UFO is newer than the other projects. And it's still breaking out. Just actually getting through here now. Altcoin's bullish. Reef. Oh shit, that's so close to breaking out on a reef. That's not gonna take long by the looks of it. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the month now. That's what we're looking at originally. The apex of these chart patterns are all at the end of the month. So that's probably gonna bust right through between now and next week. Holy cow, look at that thing. Okay, reef looks kinda good right now. Reef's looking like a 10x breakout's about to happen. Just saying. Oh, man, hot baby. Fired again. Gen X Gamer is planning to tell you more about this chart, but I don't think there's anything left to say. What more needs to be said about Palantir? I'll see you at $10. It's been on your bearish watch list for months now, and it's only speeding up. It's not at the bottom yet. On the other hand, something that might be at the bottom, still down pre-market. Okay. Metin got hammered yesterday after hours. Let's check our pre-market. Ooh. Ooh. We got some nice moves going on, but where's Metin? Okay. It's only down 3.5% right now. That's not bad. It was down to like 20 or 30% after. It was down to 15 cents or some shit. Metin after hours yesterday, right here. Holy cow. See, things are already insane right now. I wanted to double check because I'm feeling okay about that. That was after hours. Now it's recovering pre-market, almost as if it didn't even happen. Forget that dip after hours yesterday. Maybe you got an entry. Maybe you bought in. It's fully retraced, fully recovered from the after hours. Now it's only down 2%. So that didn't mean much at all. Maybe you got a nice entry on it after hours even. It's good because it would have been slightly nerve-wracking for the Metin holders if we were starting the day way down here today. It's like, oh man, we're starting down here and then we're waiting for a bounce. No, it's okay. It's leaving off from where it was yesterday by the close. Almost as if the after hours sell-off never happened. We got 4 minutes. Alright, so Metin's still in good shape. Don't worry about it yet. I will put an alert on it just in case it gets sketched. If that alert doesn't trigger, we're good to go. I remember the indicators are bullish and everything, oversold, undervalued. The indicators are finally catching up with the fucking S&P. It took months for the bearishness of those indicators to catch up with the price here and actually reflect that. Now it's starting to mimic what we already knew about it. So Metin being bullish for months now on the indicators, maybe the price is actually gonna start reflecting that now. These altcoins don't look like they can wait. These breakouts are important because this is the entire chart history of this fucking altcoin. It's only been around for 1 year. This is it. One resistance is about to make a move. Gets through there, there's no resistance. It can send it pretty big, like Shiba or whatnot. So a small market cap. So we'll be keeping an eye on some of those developments throughout the day, like Litecoin. Litecoin holding giant magic triangle over right under 140. Green on the morning. So Litecoin's good. So we don't need to worry about Metin right now since they already recovered from yesterday. We got Kala up 15% from where? From all-time low. It went even lower than it was already fired a couple of days ago at 50 cents and decided to go down to 45. Now it's back above 50 cents, so it's at 55 now. See, we haven't even looked at it. It's been doing that, but now it's got my attention because it's got the bounce that we were waiting for. Over 50 cents. So Kala is ready, CALA. Hey, sisters farming out from city country. Asia broadband's been doing well too. AABB holders. Oh, we're open. There we go. That's in those two boats. S&P's getting that coconut bounce on the opening. It says it's green, moving up in the first minute because the dollar is somewhat of a dip. So it's gonna be wild today because the S&P it's falling off the cliff right now. So can anything save it? Is it even gonna slow down, or is it just gonna go straight down today? Is the coconut bounce gonna slow it down whatsoever, or are we just going straight down now? So there's the coconut bounce. Now is it about to go red and go straight down? Because that's how it looks. Or is this gonna slow it down for a few hours or whatnot? Or till tomorrow perhaps, since it is Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. It's more likely it's gonna be going down today and then Friday, tomorrow, have a fake bounce, a coconut bounce, and go green tomorrow. I think this breakdown right here, now that's hitting down, nearly touched 450, that's gonna cause a lot of panic. A lot of S&P traders are going to be selling as they're realizing how bearish it is. Litecoin's about to pop right through 140. Got 139.98, 99. Oh, 140. Litecoin's breaking out. It's gonna be wild if crypto crushes it today and S&P closes red. That chat has been on a crazy run lately. We were talking about that on voice chat yesterday. Bigger targets. Right up toward 10. Perfect. It's at 350, so it's looking like another 100% to go on that chat. We spotted that right on time last week as well. I remember we were pulling it up on the intermission that morning. Down at 250. Sorry, up 40-50% from the other day. See, there's a lot of charts crushing it right now. There are huge uptrends developing, but not everyone's in that chat. Not everyone's trading this thing. It's kind of a random one. That's the hard part right now. It's hard if you're in netting, if you're diamond handing netting, to get into a dat chat trade and make a quick 100%, then get back into netting. Don't even try. They're moving too fast, really. But right when you exit netting's gonna do this. As soon as you sell Metin to enter dat chat, Metin's gonna go straight up. I'm telling you. Don't do it. No FOMO. We're early. We like to be early. We're in before they're going up. Litecoin is going straight up right now, 140.50. It's relevant because it hasn't been above 140 for 2 days since the last support test down here. Look at this nice uptrend though. There's nothing bearish about this. Those crypto coconuts don't know what they're talking about, saying Bitcoin's bearish. Fucking dummies. That's bullish as fuck on Litecoin right there. Looks like we're heading back to 150 today on Litecoin. That shouldn't be a problem. Head back up here, another 10 bucks, and then maybe if we have enough time by the end of the day, we'll see that 160. This can go straight up all day and hit 160 finally. I'm saying finally, even though it's been like a week. Alright, fine, it's been a month. Litecoin's been down here around 150 since December. So a month. But it's cooking one up. It's primed and ready to go. This last support retest, confirmation, success. Now we're breaking out again, going back up. Just like the S&P going down faster and faster, these crypto moves are looking to start speeding up faster and faster. Because people are realizing they're not crashing. A month later, everyone's realizing, hey, maybe Litecoin's not crashing. After they panic sold it in December, they're starting to realize, maybe it's not crashing. Alright, what's on the top of the list besides Kala and Dats? Puxin. We're waiting on that. Yeah, we had it. Oh man. Maybe it's up 7% today? Doesn't look like it's updated from the pre-market. Anyway, this is at, let's double check, I think this is all-time low. It is. This is at all-time low on Puxin NEW. Well, okay, a lot of our charts are at all-time low, so who cares? 3 weeks ago, Puxin went 120% in one fucking day. Puxin was one of the last charts to go 100% in one day. 3 weeks ago, at the end of December. So not many charts have had 100% days lately in the last 6 months. A few have, Puxin's one of them. That's the explosive potential here on NEWs. It has the capability of going 100% in a single fucking day if it wants to. And it's at the all-time low. All-time low FOMO. That's where we're getting the green. That's where they're bouncing from. So when Puxin's ready to go, it's gonna go big. Any day. We don't know what day. That could be today. That could be in 5 minutes from now. That could be next week. That could be 2 months from now. Until it starts happening, until it starts putting in some different variation to the patterns here. That chat's still going 23%. Sheesh. Yeah, it's really, there's no reason for it to sell off. It already did that a couple days ago. Profit taking was already had on Dats chat. This isn't resistance. This is a gold breakout box. Meaning it gets through this gold box, kaboom! It's heading to this target. I'm even gonna make it easier for you to read by lowering this trend line, this resistance. I don't want to. I like how it was before, but I'm gonna do it because I'll show you. Now you can see how it's trying to get through this resistance. Gold breakout box. So it is like a fucking scalp. It's like a long scalp. Nowadays, it was an all-time low hot bevy the other day, last week. Now it's a long scalp. But you would absolutely need a stop loss if you're entering anywhere around 2, because it's way late on that. A few days late on that. And a few days is a long time for a scalp. If you're a few days late on a scalp, that's pretty late. You want to get in your scalps right when they're happening, this day they're happening. So the day we saw that breakout would have been the time to get in, just like BBIG is the day that we saw it break out down here at 250. That was the time to get in. not up here. And BBIG was the last trade that we had. This was the last long trade, long scalp that we had that went 100% profitable. It didn't all happen in one day though, whereas Pucks Unlimited and NEW did go 100% in one single day. Not put it up. You gonna ask the same question every day? Why is Litecoin Grayscale falling today? Why is the sky fucking blue? It's not. It's clear. The atmosphere is blue. Yeah, you tell me. Here, let's do it this way. I'll ask you. Why is Grayscale Litecoin red today? Nobody knows. There's no reason. There's no good answer. It doesn't make any sense. It's funny. Yeah, how's Litecoin hitting 141 right now, going straight up, but Grayscale Litecoin's fucking under $7. Nobody knows. It doesn't add up. You tell me. I would think that there would be more traders who are in tune with a discount and would notice that and go, holy shit, I want to get in on that 45% Litecoin discount. But apparently not. Really? Alright. On a serious note. Probably because eyes are elsewhere. All eyes are looking other places. All eyes on GameStop. All eyes on Spider-Man. All eyes on S&P crash. Is anyone even trading this besides us? I don't know. We might be the only pirates even talking about this shit right now. Everyone's talking about other things. They don't even know what's going on with it. I don't think they've spent the time to crunch the numbers, come up with a secret formula to figure out how lit the discount is. See how much I have to zoom in and stretch it because it's completely ridiculous up here. It's the last time it was disappearing. Now it's up here. 45% discount. That's insane. That's a massive discount. Imagine going to the grocery store and it's like, oh yeah, you get a 45% discount on all your groceries today for no reason. Enjoy. AI is ripping. AI advertising going for that bigger target. Here's another way to look at it. Our hot bevy. Look how low it is through our coffee cup. It's all the way up through at the bottom of our coffee cup now. It's like a meteor crashing into the earth. Right, smashing right through the bottom of the cup. That's an insane discount. 45% right there. Another way to look at it. Hot bevy.
hot beverage.
Let's get some fucking sevens in the chat. Stuff's blowing up already. I haven't even started the techno playlist. Hey, Mina. Absolutely not. She's no dummy. Mina's no dummy. She recognizes a good discount when she sees it. Oh, you got 11%. There's too much fucking fire. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon, what is this Pokemon? Tika! 12%. There's too much fire to watch it all. I can't click them fast enough. They're fucking going. What a morning. Man, the 7's helped. Look at that. The 7's helped. Go, TK, go. Take no prisoners. It's your time to shine. Is that big? Fuck the S&P. Ticket 12%. Let's go. Woo. That's not low. That's not low. Virgin Galactic, Lucid. AI advertising. Litecoin. Fucking Litecoin. Holy candles. Holy green candles. Yeah, Scallywag, we were talking about T-Cat yesterday. NFTs. Getting super hyped. We're bouncing off the long-term support trend line on T-Cat. Where do we like to go long? Off the long-term support trend line. I'm so excited I can't take. Adrenaline's kicking in. Let's fucking go. Morning, Jeff. Do you got your astronaut helmet ready? We're counting down to blast off. Cat rocket thrusters engage light speed warp time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go TK. We're sending it. I'm feeling good about it today here. It's been getting spicy, to say the least. Extreme buying pressure. Crypto's going straight up. It's time for crypto to do some things and some stuff. And reveal its true colors. Let's see what kind of FOMO let's see what kind of FOMO kicks out to get to. Let's see if we can smash right into $5. That'd be a big move. 40% move to get up to $5. We have 2 more days. It's Thursday and Friday tomorrow. We got tomorrow too. So we can have a 20% day today, 20% day tomorrow, and we'll be at 5. Special shout out to the lady traders. Because without them staying calm, holding strong, we never would have made it here. Never would have even got this far. It's almost National Lady Trader Holiday Day. We celebrated that last year. I forget what day. February 7th. Stock market day. We're making it. We're making it a brand new tradition. All right. The first Monday of February 7th, because that's around when we started live streaming as well. So it's about our year live stream anniversary, something like that, or the channel in general. First AMC video came out around then. So alright, we're calling February 7th forever now. It's a national holiday, a global holiday, international holiday. I'm making it a thing. I don't care if it doesn't catch on. It's happening. This will be our second year celebrating it, so we do it again next year. It'll be the third time. We're making it a thing. We're making it a new tradition. Always. Dollar's choppy. Dollar up, down, up, down. Wow. That's what I was talking about, where it's ironic because we kind of need that. So the S&P, so Tesla or bearish trade. Ideally, just if the dollar doesn't do anything too extreme today, if it just goes fairly smooth, it can be choppy, but nothing too extreme up or down would be ideal. Because then the charts have time to do what they need to do. Because S&P is getting that coconut bounce. So it broke the support, but coconut bounced. So it's slowing it down. Makes you wonder, is it just gonna be flat today and then tomorrow get hammered? So we want to see them behave how they really want to behave. If it's bullish, then let it bounce. If it's bearish, let it get wrecked. We don't want the dollar to get in the way of that and make things confusing, you see. We want it to be nice and clear picture of that the dollar's not moving, but S&P is still going straight down. That would be relevant. So don't even think one way or another about the 1% green opening, the coconut bounce there, because it really hasn't moved from yesterday. That's what the moon boys don't understand about this kind of stuff. They get lost in the sauce on the fucking 1 minute chart. Or they don't even look at the chart and they go, oh, S&P's green this morning, so the markets are going to be green today. And that goes down in an hour from now. Bearish lunch hour, then it goes straight down and everything changes, and they don't understand it. This hasn't changed all week, really. It's hurting, it's in trouble, it's breaking down. It looks the worst it's ever looked, really. So at this point, it feels more so not, the question is not, is it gonna break down? Is the S&P gonna go down? It's more how fast is it gonna go down? That's what it's looking like, honestly. Here's the resistance. Coconut bounce doesn't mean shit. Good. Looking good. Litecoin's crushing it right now, all on its own. Nothing's really affecting it. Same with TCAT. They're just doing that because they're getting buying pressure. So they're bullish. Okay, let's look at AI advertising. Congrats if you were able to take some nice profits on this. That was epic. Well, everyone should have who was in it. Everyone took profits, right? Bullish mouth. Let's get them. Go get the bears. She's gonna go protect Chad over there. Nice, Gregory. Cashed out 100% on AI. And put it all into grayscale. It's still bullish, but that was profit taking, so that's what I'm saying. Everyone who was in it should have took profits because it went up 100%. We crushed our 100% target on it. So you know what that means. You're able to sell half the shares and get your initial investment right back out. Now, if you still have some shares left over from crushing that trade because you won the trade, but if you only sold half, got your initial investment out, then you still have half the shares in the game. And you can potentially hold them without worrying about risk of losing your initial investment because you already pulled it right back out of the trade because you won the trade. So obviously you got to take profits. Why would you take profits when it goes up 100%? We still got this target up here for the midterm. Now, that was our short-term target, let's say. This is our midterm. So it's bullish again. It's back on track from down here. It already sold off. People already took profits. It sold off. Good thing everyone took profits because now you could potentially even re-enter it. You potentially even get right back in down here. If you sold it up here and get back in down here, ride it back up. This is good. There's good things happening. There's good trades going on. Market crash doesn't matter. You just have to find the green in a sea of red. So good thing Captain's here for you. What's in Captain's cup? Just coffee, but adrenaline too. It's about 23% coffee, 77% adrenaline in my cup right now. Thanks for a 7, so shout out to your girlfriend. Shout out to Solid's girlfriend. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, okay. We're going in for a ride pillaging? Like the sound of that? Always like a good ride pillaging. Oh, 2 dubs.
777. Watching with my girlfriend. We're about to blast cannons at ride. Can you take a peek for us?
Speaking of 7s. What a coincidence. The only question is, just gonna stop hunt 250? Probably not. If it didn't yet, it's probably not going to. People are already buying it, you know it. Alright, guaranteed there's people loading up down here. Tell you that much. There's never any guarantees in the market except for that one right there. Except for the fact that whales are loading up, eating all the shares of Ride under $3. I can guarantee you that one. Cause there's deep fucking value, my friends. Where do you think his name comes from? That's what his name is in a reference to. Deep fucking value, all-time low entries, just like he did on GameStop. It's down over 90%, so alright, let's say this. Perhaps it's not the perfect penny bottom, but when you're getting in 90% discount from the all-time high up there from the top, the last top, that's hot bevy. We like our hot bevies 85 to 95% down. 91% is pretty damn good, okay? That's where you start loading up for real shit. 85% is good enough for accumulation. So that was back here. This is perfect because now you can see how this matches up with our hot bevy entry areas. Okay, so again, 85 to 95%. Well, here was our first hot bevy area where we were starting our accumulation, our really nice entries at under $5. That was 85% down. So that's where we started the hot bevy action. Well, now we're down 90%, so this is where it's really fire. They can go as low as 95%, but what the heck? I don't imagine Ride's gonna go all the way down to $1.50, so this might be as good as you're gonna get it. Anything below 90%, super hot. 90, 95%, that's the sweet spot right there. It's in the sweet spot. So I can guarantee there's other investors and whales and whatnot that are loading their fucking boat. They're loading their dinghy at these prices because that's deep fucking value right there. I don't think it will go that low, guys. I'm saying it's possible, it happens, but you don't really want to wait for that because you're being greedy. If you're happy with the entry right now at 91% discount, go for it. If you're waiting for the perfect penny 95% discount, you're probably gonna miss it and you're being greedy with it. Because that's basically, let's say, okay, maybe you don't really understand what I mean by that until I flip the chart upside down. What if this was at the all-time high right now and you rode it up hundreds of percents and you're trying to exit and take profits and sell it up here before it crashes, before it changes direction? What, are you gonna wait for 5% more? If you're up 500% already, you're not gonna sell it right there. You're gonna be greedy and wait for 5% more until you make your move. That's being greedy. You just take profits there. You just make your entries there. It's good enough. Welcome to swing trading. Real fucking trading, okay? Unless you want to stare at the 1 minute ride chart all day every day and cross your fingers and hope to get that perfect entry, then forget it. It's good enough. It's hot right now. And it might have an epic bounce from right here because we're getting dollar dip. So let's see if ride closes over $3 today. How about that? It's at 280. It's probably gonna finish the day right over $3 with a dollar dip. So that means if you're waiting for anything lower, being greedy, waiting for more of a discount on the entry, whatever, and it closes green and it starts popping off, then you missed it because you were greedy waiting for an entry. Like going 142 now. I'm gonna go ahead and lower our breakout alert. So this was from last week. On Monday, the crypto special, we hit our short-term target. We did have a nice day trade on Litecoin there. That was fun, but overnight it slammed down. There was some crypto panic, probably because all those YouTubers were saying it was gonna crash. Fucking stupid. It crashed because they're all saying it's gonna crash, and it causes like millions of dummy coconuts who watch their Moonboy channels to panic sell it overnight. So let's lower our breakout alert down to 145 area instead of 155. Start crushing it. If we trigger that alert, that's a gold breakout box. Gold breakout box means we get a serious breakout. From there, it can go a lot higher. Go right up to 200. You might be heading right to $200 on Litecoin, guys. Throughout the weekend, let's say. It's a reasonable time frame estimate there. So Friday plus the weekend, it could get up to 200 there. The way it's looking, it's hard to realize that as a beginner. This looks like just a small candle or whatnot. It looks like, yeah, okay, whatever, small bounce going on. It's hard to realize this one's important, but it is. It's a very important bounce going on Litecoin right now. Because that last one was really important as well, and it went excellent. But you know what? It needed a quick support retest. Now that we got a support retest, support confirmed, uptrend confirmed, now it's just gonna start going parabolic. Now that there's no question it's not crashing, there's gonna be people FOMOing in it all day, pushing it higher and higher by the looks of it. And then this is all happening on it regardless of the dollar. Dollar's choppy, dollar's not moving, so it's doing that all on its own, guys. And same with TCAT. It might feel small now. I mean, it's a great start, 10% opening on the day. But that 10% can lead to 30, 40, 50% by the end of the day. So it's hard to, when you're just getting started, to recognize that this is relevant or whatnot. But over that orange line, it's relevant. Here's our TCAT projection straight up. Just like last week, we almost hit $5 on it last week. Remember that? That wasn't long long ago at all. Went up to 460. It's at 360 right now. Wow, we got a whole bunch of 10% charts. Yeah, Metacrine. Oh, nice. We've been waiting for this one. This is way lower than it should be right now, because it already got obliterated right here on Metacrine. And then it got obliterated further during December. I don't think anyone expected this to sell off during December after it already tanked. But it happened anyway, because there's so much market panic, stormy waters, all the good stuff helping us get these entries. So this is an area where I would be entering Metacrine for the very first time. This is a Metacrine entry for day trade, really, for whatever kind of trade you want. It's a perfect entry on Metacrine right here. I like it. God, what it's been doing now. So it sold off so hard down here. It's probably gonna go straight up. The James looking to go straight fucking up. After all that, I'm looking at a straight up shot pirate wedge up to 150. That's hundreds of percents. Jesus. It's looking to have a quick 200% move on Metacrine. Short term, mid term, not long term. Definitely not long term. Short term, mid term. So we'll see about that breakout alert. If I was holding Metacrine from December or whatever, this is definitely double down accumulation or just brand new entries. This one was taking some of the most damage during December. It really was. This was one of the ugliest charts in December because it kept going way down after it already got hammered. It crashed 70% in one day right there, and then it did it again in December. So that was an insane crash there, 85%, and then from that top, it's down 95%, so look at that. We got our 95% hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
It's not too late to double down. You see it happening, it's like, alright, let's go. I'll double down and ride it up because it's ready to go. The hard part is if you don't have to dry powder to double down and you're just holding it, then you just gotta be patient. But the good news is it's looking to go straight up soon. Don't worry about it. Relax, man. Percentage, pretty sure that's all-time low as well. It fucking is. Of course it is. Of course it's bouncing 10% from the all-time low. The only charts that are going 10% are from the all-time low. Those are the only ones going these big moves on up. Got a magic number on BTBT. Yeah, Scott Hines Metin's back at 20 cents, so there we go. Yep. Giant green candle Metin! Fuck you, bears! Metin bears get wrecked! Brutal! Brutal! Insanity! Market chaos! Metin after hours! 30% panic sell-off. 20%, however much it was enough to be intimidating, to change everything. That was enough to crash it, to leave it, put it in the grave for a while. It could have got stuck under 20 cents for 3 months. Nope. We're going right back up. Bears get wrecked on that. Here's what a bear trap is. See that shit? A fake out in a pre-market, slamming down before anyone sits down to their computer. So by the time you wake up and you see Metin down here, so, oh no, it's crashing. I'm in a panic set. Nope, bear trap. Right back up, instant recovery, instant reversal. That could be it. Maybe that's what, guys. Exactly. We need that stuff. That's what we need on it right now. Is deal the final blow to all the last paper hands. If they weren't paper handing before, they certainly did this morning. Now that the paper hands folded, we can go green. Yeah, at stock, you wish you could have caught that dip this morning at 17. So it was down at 17. But you couldn't because too many people bought it up before you could. There's too many buyers. It went straight up. So that could have changed everything if it was stuck down here at 17 cents all day. That would look rough. Right on track, right back on track, like it's never gonna happen. There we go. See? This is what Metin wants to do. Straight up to 35 cents. When it's ready. It's getting spicy. It's gonna be a big move. It's already like 100%. Metin's cooking up a quick 100% feast. Yeah, some Activision Blizzard talk. Okay. It hasn't moved much. From yesterday. Nothing's changed from yesterday. Well, when I saw it in the chat there, all the conversation, I was expecting it to be up here right now. It hasn't moved from yesterday. Nothing's changed. Keep in mind, okay, maybe it would be going down right now already. Maybe this would be melting more if the S&P wasn't getting a coconut bounce. The coconut bounce is playing out. It's already getting resisted from our resistance. That's what this coconut bounce on the S&P is going to do. It's going to make bearish charts have a coconut bounce when they really shouldn't. So Tesla is probably green today too. Should it be? No. No, it should not be green today, but it probably fucking is right now. It is. See how I know things without even checking? Because that's why I'm teaching you how the dollar and how the S&P and how crypto all fit into the bigger picture of overvalued, undervalued trades, assets. These are overvalued stocks, but they're getting a coconut bounce with the S&P. Let's get some more pirate flags in the chat. Raise those up. Raise the fucking pirate flags. We need some pirate emojis. Quick coffee break. Adrenaline's hitting hard. If you appreciate getting to know about the dollar and SP, not many people trade like that. They don't fucking care about the dollar or the greater market cycle. Oh, look at all those real pirates. Awesome. It was worth it then. That helps me know it was worthwhile because we spent a lot of time on the dollar chart for the past few months and the S&P lately. I can't wait to see Tesla go red at the end. It looks like it's already broken below 1,000 a bunch of times there. Support's already been broken. Coconut bounce. Shouldn't be green right now. You know it should go green? Ride. Litecoin. Netting's fucking green on the day. It was epic already. Yeah, next up is the AMC and GameStop coconut bounce. Careful with that one. Power Bridge. Oh shit, I gotta let you all know. We saw this on the voice chat party. Power Bridge is ripping. It's ready to rock. I'm serious. Power Bridge. It's time. They're just trying to pull a quick one. It's trying to be sneaky. Before anyone noticed. I noticed. I saw it yesterday. It's happening. It's already at 4% on the opening. Pushing up right into the resistance. Power Bridge ready to blast off. That chat going. Holy fuck. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Mind games. Let's get this treasure back to town. Power bridge! Let's go! Dr. Denwo's got a prescription for green. Jumping back to Walters. Welcome back, church. There's your day trade. There's your scalpy scalp. There's your green and I see a red. Power Ridge. Sounds like it's not the only thing, chat. Not the only one hyped, I can tell. This is up 8% now. After a nice strong green day yesterday. Speeding up already, going parabolic straight up. Their chat. Blast the birds. Yeah, Tommy Lynn, you know it. Hey, high five GG. High five GG. He took some puts on a bear trade out of his own Home Depot. Alright, yeah, Gregory said not a good day for the Bears. Okay. We'll check out our Bears first, okay? Make sure our Bears are doing okay. Because that's true. Our Bulls are winning today. We better set Power Bridge alert first. 45 cents. Is that 43? Even Etsy Big's up 5%. Okay, at resistance. X marks the spot? Coincidentally. There's your coconut bounce. That's your coconut bounce. I'll see you $100. Yeah, no one should have short-term puts on these things. These are not scalps, these are not day trades, these are trends, long-term swing. Just like our hot and heavy stocks, and we're holding them long at least until March, April, another few months. Just like we gotta give our bullish charts another few months to start trending up, we gotta give Etsy Day another few months to hit our targets. Not a few days. Hey Bobby. Oh, that sucks, man. Are you on Discord? Sounds like you're on Discord. Hey Bobby, congratulations. I'll send you a free month invite to join us on Discord so you can join us for the next Discord day on Wednesday. He said, I missed you yesterday, Captain. Got stuck listening to the Moon Boys. Oh no. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. You're welcome. Morning, Hornet. Oh, you're gonna miss some fire, Hornet. At the end of the day, you should go rewatch the market opening first hour of the day. The OGs, if you're just tuning in now, the OGs should rewatch the first hour of the show today. If you didn't catch it, big things going on, huge major down. It's in action right now. It's wild, and we got coconut bounces everywhere, even on our Etsy. So it's not just today either, so we're getting coconut bounces this morning, which is important because is the S&P gonna close red by the end of the day? Tomorrow's Friday, so it doesn't necessarily need to. It can be green today, coconut bounce all day long, and then tomorrow go straight down Friday. So today's really important leading into tomorrow. And crypto's banging. That's happening. Meanwhile, just on the side, just all on its own, which is great for Metin, having an epic bounce already. Oh yeah! There's Bitcoin. Dollar's not even doing much, so Bitcoin's doing this all on its own. Ready to rock. We might be going to the moon right now. Starting to go. It's gonna take some time to get there, but I mean, fuck. That's exactly how it would all be developing here. It couldn't look any better. It's perfect. It's completely perfect bullishness on long-term Bitcoin here. I got no problems with it. I'm not going to be bearish on it at all whatsoever unless it actually slams down overnight. Surprises us. But it won't be a surprise to you. You should always be aware of that. It's not even in danger unless it slams down and gets stuck under here. Then it's in danger. Not even close right now. It's gotten an epic bounce off the long-term support already. Breakout, support, retest, success. All-time high incoming if it maintains what it's doing right now. That's what we're expecting. We're gonna anticipate this. Get ready for this. This is probably what's gonna happen on it. get ready for that until it doesn't. I'll let you know if it changes, if it ever shows signs of changing, some warning signs, some red flags, but there's nothing right now. It's bullish as fuck on Bitcoin, on crypto. Oh, and Grayscale Litecoin is now going green, 720. I'm secretly hoping it stays down for another couple weeks. No, don't do it, Grayscale. Don't do what you're thinking about doing, Grayscale Litecoin. Don't you fucking go to $10 today. Not till next week. Alright. I want one more entry, goddammit. Hey, this is the Metcoin buying song. Well, that means the discount's going down. Still getting $80 price on it. Still getting entries down here on Grayscale right now. Doesn't match up at all. Yeah, not bored enough. He goes BRB. There you go, blast up Grayscale. Make a deposit. Shine back. I hear all the kind of, We're in close combat right now. We're not on a boat. We're in close combat. I hear the fucking sniper rifles. That's gonna be a big move already at 10, 50%. That might, poof, there goes the discount. That might take away the discount right there. It goes up to 10, so much for 45% discount. Let's see if we can hit it tomorrow, end of week. $10 target, Grayscale Litecoin, end of week. My goodness. Alright. We're gonna finish them off. One more attack, one more assault. Go, 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 go. Get that treasure. Get that discount. So it looks like the bearish trades just have a coconut bounce on the day, just like S&P. So not a big deal. It's more about where does S&P finish the week, and it might even finish the week right on the line, kind of indecisively, which leads to a crazy week next week. That's all happening. take it one candle bar at a time. Yeah, we'll check out some of the other bearish ones real quick, Gregory. I mean, throughout the whole day for sure. But since those are in trouble right now. AutoZone, Chipotle, Home Depot. Okay, well, Chipotle is under 1500 still. 1493. Psychological boundary at 15. Nothing's changed with Chipotle, so that's good. Ride is green on the day. Ride's green on the day. Hey, look at that. So it gives girlfriends kicking ass. So it gives girlfriends very profitable outright. Home Depot, important number is 400. It's melting. Home Depot is perfect. Yeah, we good. It's not even getting a coconut bounce on Home Depot. They're splashing. They're taking on water. It needs a miracle bounce. It's not gonna get one. If anything, it's gonna get a coconut bounce, not a miracle bounce. Yeah, right. I'll say paper ants. Power bridge for power hour today. I got an alert set on it. Oh, Gregory, yeah, the important number on Home Depot is actually all the way up at 400. It's at 360. We've been bearish on it since 400. That's the line in the sand. See, it could even have a coconut bounce all the way up to 400. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna get a miracle bounce. I doubt it. Very unlikely to get a real. It's not even getting a coconut bounce. There's no sign of that. It's just still straight down. And this is the daily candles here. So it's probably going to be down here tomorrow. And AutoZone's still under 2,000, so it's perfect. No worries there. Them being green on the morning doesn't change anything. They're perfect. It's 2,000's an important boundary. On AutoZone, it's 1982. Stuck underneath. Right on track. It's only a problem if it pops over 2,000, closes the week over 2,000, and starts next week over 2,000. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. It's probably not gonna happen like that. It's holding 2,000 resistance. Probably just gonna be red tomorrow, or by the end of the day. So it's all good there. You're just I see what's going on. I know what's going on. The bears are just fucking used to being profitable every single day. They're like, what's going on one day where they're not going down? You're having one day where the trades are working against you. That's all that's going. I know, we're used to seeing them go the way we want it every single day, but they're not going to be bearish every single day. They're not going to be profitable every single day. There are going to be coconut bounces along the way. That's so funny. Oh, you're used to seeing all that green in your portfolio. It's like, what the fuck's that? For the bears, so funny. They're all panicking today in the chat. Just used to crushing it. Relax, we're good. Go back to hibernation, cause we're just diamond-handsing the puts. Dope Pet's laughing his ass off. Wow, I'm not the only one. It would be different. It might be more concerning if Chipotle closes the week tomorrow, Friday, over 1,500. AutoZone closes the week tomorrow over 2,000. Then we'll look at it closer. We'll evaluate it more closely, but it's Gucci right now. Alright, let's see by the end of the day how many of them reveal their true colors and just go back red. Probably at least 7 of these are gonna be red by the end of the day. I'm not even really expecting S&P to finish the day green here. S&P is also probably gonna close the day red. So, you know. So these are complete coconut bounces on some of these things right now. Because nothing at all has changed on their charts. So don't be fooled by that ride. This is not a coconut bounce. Like I was saying earlier. Guaranteed whales are buying ride down here at 91% hot bevy. Just like we are trying to, some of the ride holders trying to accumulate it while it's down here. That's smart money. That's what you call smart money. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. Pretty awesome shirt because our bullish ones are popping. We got some big movers. They're all green. Oh, there you go. Everyone wanted some green. I could tell. You got it. Everything on the list is green. It's one of those days where our undervalued stocks outperform the rest of the market. Where AI is 15% heading to our big art target still. That's all you need to see on it. I got your chart right here. I got what you need. Banger chart. a real profitable trade. Usually. Yeah, they're hard to find. That's why I put in a lot of work and effort and time to find them, so you can take advantage of them. Kick them while they're down. Pillage them while they're down. Think back on your favorite chart that's gone on a bull run last year. What went on bull run last year? Nothing. AMC. And you have your favorite AMC chart. Well, imagine getting it at the all-time low. Imagine getting in your favorite chart at the all-time low. We're getting our favorite charts at the all-time low. All-time low FOMO. You don't wait until everyone's fucking talking about it on TV a year later. Or maybe you do, but let's get some real treasure. I don't, and that's why I've outlasted the markets for many years. No FOMO. It's kind of like Virgin Galactic or whatnot, or Lucid. That's a good example. It's kind of like getting in Lucid at the all-time low. Imagine that. Getting in at $10 on it. We never even saw it go that low. The lowest we saw was 17 last year. But getting in your favorite chart at the all-time low is a beautiful thing. Something to embrace, not push away, not to fear. If you got in the all-time low and taking profits and got back in, rode it up again, all-time lows entries are awesome. But they take time and patience and bravery. And yeah, there's technique to it as well. Laddering in, making multiple entries, accumulating rather than just entering all in one go. Next ID's been doing well. Seems to be heading to bigger targets. Magic number 777 is at 350. Another 100% short-term target. There's so many 100% short-term targets brewing up. Okay, NAOV, full retracement, more ready that's ever been. Nano Vibronics, Alto and Neuro's been doing well. Those seem to trend together for some reason. Yeah, Neuro had a giant bounce the other day. The Pirate Wedge, but it's back down, so it's all good. It's just gonna take more time to hit bigger targets. That's a great start. 50% one day the other day. Neurometrics. This is how they're playing out in pirate wedges. We want to see Metin do this at 30 cents on Metin. Here, December going down, 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 going to 25 cents, going to 20 cents. Now we've got that savage bear trap this morning, and we want to see Metin pull a pirate wedge and just smash right back up to 30 cents like that. Oh, what's even red today? BBI, which went huge recently. Same thing, pirate wedge on breakout went hugely the other day this week. Popping like popcorn. %, BBI. There's been so many of them, it's hard to remember them all. Remember that 100% breakout move earlier this week? Full retracement. But that pirate wedge, we're happy about that because what a start. Party's getting started. Crush a huge 100% in the short terms and people already took profits. It's holding for bigger later on. We want to get some more pirate wedges going on Net and on TCAT, whatnot. But it's happening from the all-time lows, so more like on Net and Ride, stuff like that, the legit all-time low. Indicators are pretty intense on Bitcoin. This is a daily MACD bullish crossover double. Oh, look at the green candle today on Bitcoin. The buying pressure today, pretty extreme. It cooled off back in December when it hit 39K. Indicators cooled off, which is good because then they can heat back up. I want it to crash so we can buy the dips, but at the same time, part of me wants it to just start pumping straight to the moon on crypto, so all our crypto holders make it out big sooner rather than later. That would be cool too if we just crush some big targets and then we can take profits and make some other trades after that. Maybe scoop up some Metin after that. Whatever your favorite stock is, take some crypto profits and buy some more stocks after. We'll see. Either way, it's so set up for a rocket ship blast off. That's the thing. A big part of me does want it to crash so we can buy the dip on it before the end of the year, before next year. But if our altcoins start crushing 10x targets, that's all good. What's that, Paul? Don't know if it's legit. Perhaps he's thinking about the indicators. It all looks as good as possible, let's put it that way, so it's majorly bullish here on BTC. But wouldn't it be nice to get a flash crash like this that happened on Binance? This is our bearish scenario. But we got that flash crash on Binance on Bitcoin. Giant wick down here. Overnight. Down to the 7,000. So if you're able to get a hot bevy on Bitcoin, it's pretty fire. %700 bounce on it. So a big part of me hopes that would happen actually. It's just that the chart looks too bullish still. Okay. Yeah, so honestly a lot of altcoin projects look like scam coins. Yeah, so definitely be careful of that, especially if it hasn't been around for very long. Sometimes we pull up an altcoin website and it looks like a 10-year-old made the website. Wish is from all-time low. Hot bevy bounce 10%. It's trying to pull a pirate wedge. Go straight up 350. This is Captain Denwo talking about charts going straight up. I ain't no moon boy. They are doing stuff like this every day. It's pretty epic. Instant recovers. Yeah, SOS. We got some SOS hype this morning. Big City Garden. There's reason to be excited about it. We're at all-time low area. The only other time it was lower than where it is right now, or let's say the only other time it was as low as it is right now, was this one dip right there back in March 2020. Besides that, it's been above that green trend line always. That's why we have a hot bevy on it now. It's back down there. All-time low FOMO. The Chinese companies really do appear to be bottoming out completely on the charts. I said our baby Doge. I don't think there's even much of a chart for that. You sure you want? Careful what you wish for. Baby Doge. Why not Baby Doge ETH? Or Baby Doge Zilla? Or Little Baby Doge? Or Baby Doge Eno? Or Mini Baby Doge? Or Baby Doge Cash? Or Baby Doge Billionaire? Or Baby Doge X? How about those other ones? Or Baby Doge Moneymaker? Why this one instead of all those ones? Oh, this was the first. There's $1 billion. The coin market cap team has not verified the project's market cap. However, according to the project, it's self-reported market cap. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd stay far away from this, but that's just me, because I like to survive in the crypto markets and not get rug pulled. It's not on many exchanges. Yeah, I can't chart that, sorry. And look, Siddharth, I'm not trying to burst your bubble. If you're excited about it, you can take a long-term dice roll if you want. But for everyone else watching, I gotta keep it real. There's your baby Dogecoin chart. Good luck trading that. Pretty much everything's still green. Taking a glance if there's any super important numbers, breakouts going on. Nickel is pretty cheap right now, 875. That's like all-time low on Nickel. We are literally all-time low on nickel right now.
Hot beverage.
I like it under 10. Any of those small market cap altcoins that are ranked 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 on coin market cap, any of those altcoins, you have to look at them as a long-term dice roll because they're so speculative in nature. You don't know if they're gonna stay around next year or not, or if they're just gonna disappear like the millions of other altcoins that have come out over the years and disappeared. Speaking of that stuff, see, it's so far away from a breakout here. This Dogecoin is just one resistance to rule them all. I don't care how excited you are about Dogecoin, the chart's very it can get a miracle bounce. That's why I had the arrow up there showing it can break out. It's possible it can get a miracle bounce here and break out for real. If Bitcoin starts going on an epic bull run and all the altcoins start ripping, which is happening, so, but right now it's not there yet, so you have to assume it's gonna keep trending lower until it finally does break out, just like AMC and GameStop, until it actually does break out. Whether that's here next week, whether it's down here in a few months. Yeah, Sidart. Oh. Yeah, Sidart. Here's my AMC profits. 2,400%. And there's one contract, and I had more than one contract. Let's just put it that way. I bought Dogecoin in 2014. How's that for profit loss? I should have just went all in on only got like $100 of it, but it mooned 10 years later. But no one should be worried about what I'm doing, because whatever I'm doing, it's not gonna matter if you're fucking up your portfolio. I showed people those calls at the very beginning. I told people I was doing that with AMC, and still a lot of traders ended up losing money along the way on it. I can say the perfect knowledge. I can drop you the perfect knowledge, and it's not gonna matter, because at the end of the day, you gotta think for yourself and press your own button. You could have an indicator. You could have the perfect indicator. I'm actually not sure. You could have a perfect indicator that tells you exactly when to buy, exactly when to sell, perfectly, 100% accurate, like Bullcat. Every time Bullcat meows, it's super accurate. And you'll still mess it up along the way and make mistakes along the way with your trades, because you're emotional and you're human, and maybe you're not paying attention, or you're feeling off one day and you don't stick to the plan or whatnot. Yeah, it's funny. People think that. They ask how come I'm not a millionaire yet. Because I never diamond hands my crypto back then. I'm a trader, so I was just trading it like you guys are now. So I was really more of a day trader back then. If I had just diamond hands my crypto for over time, I would be like a billionaire. Yeah, but I didn't, so stick to the fucking plan and diamond hands some crypto, because it's not stopping yet. It's not gonna stop for 20 more years, 50 more years. After, it's gonna outlast you or I. It's gonna be trading, people are gonna be buying Bitcoin after you're long gone. Nah, so when you're oh, you all got me thinking about my ex-girlfriend. That wench. That's gave me a case of scurvy back then. For real, yeah. She was a freeloader. So honestly, the truth of it is my life was so intense back then, I didn't even care about the future that much. Let that be a lesson, because everyone gets all excited to win a quick $5,000, $10,000, and they lose sight of the bigger picture. Might actually get 20x profits on Metin if you fucking diamond hands it long enough, but if you just cash out after a quick 10 grand, you're not gonna get that 100 grand, that milli. So my style became a necessity of crushing a big trade, getting a nice swing trade, while I'd be working on other things like going to school, going to college, and getting my computer science degree, while I'm riding up a swing trade or whatever. And then I would take profits and pay whatever bills I had to pay, and then do it all over again. But if you're accumulating hot bevies right now, and you're not relying on your day trades to pay the bills straight up, then you're in good shape, because you're actually going to be able to give them enough time to do their thing. Thing about Grayscale Litecoin, we keep proposing the question of why is it still down here? How did it even get so low under 10? Because there's no mathematical, statistical good reason with the discount and everything. The only real reason we can come up with is people needed to sell it because they needed the money for other things. They probably didn't even want to sell their Grayscale Litecoin for a loss, but they had to. So they had to pay for rent or whatever. And they were over leveraged. They had too much riding on it. And then they were forced out of the position. Not by choice, but by force. So, managing your portfolio with your real life lifestyle, with your job or your school or your family is very, very important. Before you even sit down to the church, making sure that it's not gonna break the bank if the trade goes against you, making sure that you're not gonna need to take the money out anytime soon, that you can actually give them enough time, and hopefully, ideally, being able, having some sort of income is a nice advantage, right? Because when you're trading professionally, you don't have another job, so you don't have a consistent income stream. You have to win all your trades. It's intense. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot of pressure. Because if you mess up, then you're in trouble. So you can't really mess up. So if you have an income stream, that's ideal, because then you're able to keep accumulating, doubling down, lowering your cost average on your hot bevies and all that good stuff. Hey, shout out to India. Siddhar's tuning in from India. I don't have a Telegram actually. But make sure to subscribe, because we're here every day when the market's open. We'll catch you later, man. Hey, Bill Watson. Very late to the show, and big things are happening. That's what I'm saying. We got bearish lunch hour in 30 minutes, so see how that goes. I'm mostly thinking of the bearish charts for the lunchtime. We'll see if these start turning red. S&P's maintaining the coconut bounce. It hasn't changed, but it is at resistance. So a bearish lunch hour coming up. Is the S&P gonna go straight down in 30 minutes? Oh boy. I don't even know what Telegram is. Fucking Telegram. Is that like TikTok and you do dances? That gets you all the views. Thought I heard a bullish meow out there, false alarm. Dopet just goes haha in the chat. Dopet, I see you, man. He's cracking up today. It's a good day. It really is. We're gonna have a great rest of our day together. Smooth sailing for the afternoon. I might even get some sailing music on. Music would be appropriate. Some Sharon music. Archon Permit was talking about that yesterday. The drones suck. I think this was the one he was talking about. Perp man has crazy trips. Perp man, get out of the shower. I know he's listening in the shower right now. We got some wild church on here. Some of these offshoot ones, like Callus, completely correct, but bouncing, going great. There's good feedback. Is that popular in India, Siddharth? I don't have Instagram either. I've been slacking on that because we use other platforms. I post all that kind of content, but it's out here on Discord. So I'm not gonna be sharing all my treasure for free on Instagram. All these awesome church. Oh! Litecoin alert! Let's go! Tiger get straight up, popping like popcorn. Pirate wedge. Let's get that pirate wedge. Litecoin power bridge having a day. We might get that power bridge alert next. Dollars steady. It's really not moved, so that's what we want. They can do their thing. They can grow. Litecoin can reveal its true colors. 15% on it. It's up 15% just like that. See how fast? And the AI is 20%. Oh yeah. I'm stoked for AI Litecoin. But we're being brave. I heard about some double downs back here. We're talking about even brand new entry. You can get brand new entries down here for the very first time. You didn't have to hold it through the red December. Skipped all the red December. Oh, so thanks for asking, man. It's the link above me. Patreon.com/DenwoTrading to join us on Discord, our exclusive trading community. Awesome people. Bunch of global audience members. There's the link in the chat. You get a mug. Their battle gear. J-Bake, I'll give you the wrench back, but I need to talk to you about that and see what was the deal or what happened last time. More 10% charts. We started with just one dat chat, now we have 4 10%ers. Power bridge still ready. Ready and waiting. This song is fire. I agree. This is our pirate music, see? Our sailing tunes. UFO is still going. 20% bounce. Sheesh. Altcoin strong today. They're all green. Yeah, literally, except for nano. This one small nano. Hey Siddharth, you can send me an email if you need some help, but here's the link in the chat. Thanks for your interest. Once you sign up, link up your Discord, you're automatically in there. Instant access. More awesome content. You get your crash course videos. Crash course 5-part video series. You get your peg leg on for the options traders. If you've watched the puts one, if you watch buying puts, you need to watch buying calls too. It's 2-part, it goes hand in hand. You can't just watch the puts one and only that one. It's missing info in it. My pleasure, Siddharth. S&P getting resisted. Here it goes. Going into bearish lunch hour. Fasten no true boats. See, this real pirate music. I think that's Dr. Scallywag Mindmed on the guitar, shredding the guitar. Hey Peter, Sensei Onyx. We haven't looked at it in a while. I'll check it out. Potentially. Hey. Holy fuck. Boxboy went long on cents. Alright, time to get out. Oh shit. Moon Boys are going long on Sensei Onyx. We might have some sense puts in. Hey Bears, you hear that? Foxboy went long. Moonboys went long on cents. Get on the camera. Load the camera. See, we need a spy out there watching those shows every day. Tell us what to go bearish on. Yeah, this thing was okay months ago. We haven't even looked at it lately because of this, and it's honestly, it's not even this wedge. That's not even what it is, as if it were gonna break out there. This is more of this. It's already broken below. I don't like it. It looks ugly. So a lot of damage it could take. That's a far way to the bottom. It's a far way to that hot baby all-time low. You know, all our other charts went to the hot baby all-time low. Evil Toro's going in. I'll check the indicators too, but that's the first sign of. It's certainly not trending up right now. Three major resistances all right here. That's pretty rough again. If it's gonna get slammed, it's gonna be right here, right now. The hedgies probably. All right, here's some more fire for you. The hedgies likely do watch those other YouTube shows because they have so many viewers. So they probably watch those other shows and they go, "Oh, Moonboy is going long on cents. Dump it." They call up all their friends. Slam the tilt button. Short ladder attack in progress. They watch those Moonboys. They watch Box Boy. Of course they do. It's public internet. Anyone can watch that show every day and see exactly what they're doing, all the mistakes they're making. Of course, the enemy is going to be watching closely. Gotta know your enemy. The hedgies got it easy. They got the dream that now they know their enemy's every single move. Now the dumb money announces their dumb trades. If I was a hedgie, I'd have that show on the TV all day, slamming down the sell buttons. Nothing illegal about that. They're just gauging the market sentiment on a public YouTube show like everyone else. Thanks for all the kind words and support in the chat. We got the best audience on the internet. Last note about Sensei Onyx. Alright, fuck it. We're adding it to our bearish watch list, actually. I haven't planned on doing that, but we're gonna have to. With this projection, with this possibility, and guess what? You're not even gonna notice that on the linear chart, it's only gonna look that extreme on the log chart, so they're all looking at the wrong chart from the very beginning. There's no reasons on technically why you would want to enter long right there. If you were a robot or an algorithm, you would not enter this trade. Because there's no signals, there's no bullish signal. If it goes all the way down here, maybe it'll be worth an entry. That's how you should think about it. Unless it's down here, I wouldn't touch it. At this point. So it's one that's changed. I mean, it used to be okay last year at certain points. It had nice runs and whatever, but nowadays it's not even worth it. So this is one that if I was holding from last year, I would be getting out of it. It's not even worth it. That one might be one to cut if you are holding it, something to consider. The risk reward's not there. So yeah, so Litecoin is up 12%, right? It's probably gonna be 20% by the end of the day, like these other two. It appears they're just getting started for the rest of the day. These ones. Absolutely. See there. Just like Newton's law in physics. What goes up must come down. Here's the S&P. Top 500 companies in America. It's gone straight up for 2 years. Gravity's pulling it down, let's say. As it should. That's how the world works, right? It got a lot of momentum there, a lot of velocity, smashed up to the moon, but gravity's pulling it back down. That's funny, what I just said didn't make sense. You get the point. The gravity of the moon's pulling it down, you dig? But here's the real catch. It's counterintuitive in a way. That's the common sense that makes perfect sense. Yeah, you can, if it's gone that far up for so long, eventually it's gonna have to return to balance. That's the same thing with the ones that are undervalued at the bottom. The all-time low that have been going down for 2 years straight. So in a funny way, for the undervalued hot bevy stocks, it's counterintuitive. So it's almost like what goes down must go up as well, the balance. And here's what I mean, illustrated. First of all, fix this. It goes both ways, yin and yang. Maybe you want to call it karma, some market karma in action. goes both ways. There's no up, there's no down. This fucking trading, you can make money going down, going up. They balance out both ways. The bulls get their victory down here, the bears get their victory up here. I wish I could rotate it 90 degrees. I'm fucking going to. At risk of crashing the show right now. At risk of crashing the live show. You're looking at it all wrong. Prepare your coconut for mind melting. You're not gonna see this or hear this anywhere else. That's for damn sure. I usually don't even go this far into a concept, but we're going there. There we go. Alright. There's that S&P on the top. Overvalued. It's gone straight up for 2 years. Topped out. Looking like it's breaking down hard. VXX, the inverse, which represents our undervalued, our hot bevy charts, the ones that have been trending down for 2 years. Starting to deviate from that downtrend, find solid bottoms, starting to pop 100% in one day. They're blowing up already. So we're looking at it as, oh, S&P goes down and bears make money up there, right? Or the charts at the bottom that are going up and the bulls make money. This is what it really fucking is. It's not up and down, it's balance, it's left and right, it's a wave, it's symmetry. Doesn't matter, some charts go up, some charts go down, they're at different cycles. It's not about up or down, it's about returning to balance. Happy trading. Intermission. We sailing the islands, man. Oi, the islands, man. Big up, big up. Hey, thanks so much. Not big enough.
Testing some levels now.
Oh, he's getting his daily crypto scalp going. Good day for it today. It's bearish on shower. It's happy tea time. Too fat. Trying to get the hat out. Oh shit. Put Captain on the spot. We do have the island music going. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain's hat. Been a while. I don't know. Are pirates at battle? Are pirates at battle? Let's go. Pirates going in. I'm going in. Front fucking lines with them. Now we're ready. We need backup. We need reinforcements. Go in the reinforcements. Store up those buffs. I'm going in, I'm tanking, I'm pulling aggro. Pop the mana potions. Blow the cooldowns, full damage. Unload the DPS. Burn them down, we're going to phase 2 of the boss fight. Phase 2 of the Kraken. The 60-cent Litecoin resistance. It's getting the rage timer. It's having fun for the gamers. Why would it stop now? Why would Litecoin stop now when it's putting in a pirate witch? Correct too. And it's bearish on shower and stripping. Dollar's flat. It's literally like 0%. Very interesting. It's all revealing its true colors. Dollar 0%, but Litecoin 15% bounce. All on its own. Traders are looking for green charts. They're finding them on Litecoin. They're full morning. Get off FOMO again. Man, I need to get some rain effects or something. Some stormy weather effects. I can just leave going when it gets blustery out there. We need to buckle down the hatches. I can't slam down on the table anymore and knock over the camera. Agro Grizzly, it is. It's still prime and ready to go. It's not fun. Yeah, it's FOMOing in down here, the all-time low FOMO. Don't sweat that 15%. That's what you want to see. Maybe you could argue it's even a better time to enter right now that it's confirming. Where'd our Indian friend go? We need a translation. We're in the Eastern Islands. Litecoin versus Metin. Yeah, so now that it's confirming this move, this epic bounce, bear trap, stop loss, top punt. Perhaps even a better time to be entering right now. You got that validation going on, that confirmation getting put in. So it's far from too late. You're right on time for Litecoin. But versus Metin, well, Metin's more of a long-term hold. Litecoin's more of a dice roll. That's what we were calling it originally. It's more of a dice roll, gap fill target. That's what Litecoin is. Dice roll, gap fill, swing trading. So Litecoin's, we're trying to get a 500% swing trade out of it. Very risky, high risk, high reward. More short-term, mid-term. It's happening now. It's 17% now, still going. Can't wait too long on it. You can't wait. It can't wait. It's okay, now or never. This is why today's epic. Go, go, go. Full assault. We're not letting any survivors get by. No mercy on the paper hander coconuts. Why would it stop now? It's just getting started. It hasn't exactly started yet. We're hoping with that shakeout this morning. That is more long term. Diamond hands trading. These are the ones that keep going. The 15%, the 10% is smart. That's just the start of it. It might close the day 30%. Same with AI advertising. strong all morning. No reason for it not to finish with a bang. And it's only Thursday. So these are the ones that are likely going to be continuing tomorrow as well. Plus some other random popcorn charts. Power Bridge still 7.5%. That's pretty epic. Yeah, Power Bridge. Oh shit, it's going right now. Green alert. Power Bridge. This is not gonna wait for power. We don't even need that alert. I'm seeing Metacry now 18%. Today's the day. Big reversals. Let's see what they can do. Dollar's dipping even. Dollar's probably gonna finish the day with a dip, so it's all good. That's working in our favor. It raises questions about the S&P coconut bounce, but it's not surprising. It's to be expected that the S&P is gonna get coconut bounces every couple days, every week, whatever. Bitcoin's not coconut bounce because it's been maintaining for 2 weeks. Yeah, our bulls need to eat too. Our bulls need some salad, some lettuce, some green. Metacry and Power Bridge. Even lower the alert. It's so ready to go that it gets right through there any minute. Continue straight on. Just like Metacry. Which way Power Bridge falling, Metacry's leading. Probably gonna close the day up 20-30%, whatnot, something epic by the looks of it. Alright, especially it will if we get this dollar dip. If dollar keeps working in our favor, they're looking to close strong in the day. Goes for Power Bridge, Metacry, maybe even Metin. Let's check Metin. That looks good. It already crushed through 20 cents. Oh man. We don't need this alert. Metin's good to go. I'm not worried about it. If anything, we need a Metin breakout alert. Turn our breakdown alert into a breakout alert. Metin starts pamping. Okay, if Metin triggers this alert, then it's trying to get right up to 25 cents probably by tomorrow, end of week. And then, well, it might not stop at 25, go right to 30. So we can still hit 30 cents by Friday. Best case scenario. But it is on the table. That is the bullish, nice bullish short term target's trying to get up to. After seeing what these other ones have been doing, we might not be as confident about that if we didn't see these other ones ripping up 100% in one day lately from the all-time low. I gotta say, it feels good to see Metacry move once again, because it has been a couple of months since we've been paying attention to it. So it's these ones that used to be having good swing action, good waves on it, and then they got stagnant for like 3 months or whatnot. And we were just being patient, but now it's ready. We were waiting for the chart to show us something bigger like this. There it is, Home Depot going red. Activision Blizzard going red. Coconut bounce, no more. They're not even pretending to be green anymore. Someone was slightly concerned about Home Depot puts this morning. It's already going red. A coconut bounce on Disney. They're about to fall through 150 again. Yeah, that big coconut bounce has been going on Disney for a month, 2 months. That's why you need to give your puts plenty of time. You need 6 months on your puts. Yeah, I'm eating donuts with the hat on. Another day at the office. Great stuff. Happy Thursday. It's happening. These ones going down. They're starting to melt. The bearish ones after a coconut bounce this morning. So it's that balance we were talking about. Some charts are going to be trending down, some are going to be trending up. They're at completely different spots in their cycles. Hey, Ivor. Never looked at it, actually. Deep cred. Altcoin. Up 500% from last year. The Bitcoin pair looks good on Decred. That's why the altcoins look good, because they're outperforming Bitcoin. AI 20%. Metacron's right up behind it. Kala might even go 20% at this rate. From the all-time low. This is insanity. Look how smacked down Kala got. If this is the bottom and it's bouncing huge, and it does this, holy shit. It's a real deal. It's actually, they're actually doing that right now. Virgin Galactic 7% green bounce today from under 10. Looks like we're gonna be closing the week. SBCE over 10. Get it while it's hot. If you don't have SPC PTSD. From Branson. Harmonic patterns can mean a lot of different things, Kevin. The altcoin bull runs over long term. These are like harmonic patterns, fractals, whatnot, if you want to call it that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're talking about specific patterns. Yeah. They work, but it's a one style. Yeah, I mean, they're as valid as any other patterns. But you have to know, you have to have practice using them. So you can go that route and it's effective, Kevin. But just like anything else, just like the other indicators. Okay, if you start adding, you can go as deep as you want, adding all these indicators, and at the end of the day, you're gonna have to know when it's relevant or not. There are lots and lots of textbook patterns that are valid and work, but it's just one piece of the puzzle, one way to look at it. Alright, if we simplify it conceptually, even just a simple trend line, there's so many different ways to look at it. You look at it like this, or you can look at it like this. Just from one simple straight line like that. So no matter what you're drawing here, oh, it's a cup and handle, or inverse head and shoulders or something. You gotta know when it's even important or not. So at the core of it, the patterns that you end up drawing are always open to interpretation, because usually if you have one bullish pattern, you'll have more than one way to draw it bullishly. You might have a cup and handle, and then it turns into an inverse head and shoulder. So I've tried it all. I've tried going heavier with specific harmonic patterns on the chart, more complex patterns, and I've tried practicing more concrete Elliott wave theory, and when it's all said and done, I find that it's just one different way to look at it. None of them really work best. No style is better than any other, truly. It's about what you do with it. So I like to just keep the patterns as simple as possible most of the time, because it's effective and it's easy to understand. So there's actually my charts off camera are a lot more intense, but there's a art in mastering simplicity with your charts like this. It is valid. One trend line. If you can get a chart down to one trend line and it works, you're on a different level. If it takes you 500 indicators and 10 different pattern verifications before you know what to do, you're probably not that good at understanding the flow. So over the years, I've actually refined it all, where I've been doing less and less of that because it's unnecessary. And with the audience and teaching everyone, it's perfect. Keep it nice and straightforward like this. We're all on the same page. That's how you're getting that head start in it, because I'm seeing things that you're not seeing, and I'm seeing things that I'm not drawing or not talking about. I just want to tell you the most important things about it, like AI killing it today, 22% now. DATS is still going as well, 30%. They're all still going. Each one of those is further up than a little while ago. So that's all you need to know about it. All you need to know about Power Bridge right now is it's about to follow all those ones lead. You finish the day with a bang. Don't worry about what short-term patterns here, what the indicators even look like right now. I'm telling you, it's on fire. There's so much going down, it's not even worth slowing down, going too deep on any one chart today. We just want to be bouncing around, enjoying the ride. So we got another 10% chart now. Go Therapeutics. I was a scalp or whatnot. But is there a range? I think it's a range on a bigger area. Yeah. Killer's already pumped. Last month. Just going for continuation. So that's why it's up 10%. Support bounce. Wish from all-time low. All-time low, hot baby Wish. So that's why Wish is up 10%. Virgin Galactic might put one in there as well. Straight up green candle right now, SBC. 7.5% holding strong all morning. So this might close the day up 10% over $10 at this rate. So everything's going very well there. Just as long as nothing crazy happens with the dollar or whatever, we're good to go for the rest of the day, straight up. A bunch of these. Yeah, Elgin Carp for sure. So during Discord day yesterday, you saw the mouse, the cursor tracing a triangle before I actually drew it on the chart. He started thinking someday I'll see the triangles without having to draw them. Yeah, because I see a lot at first glance, and I was like, alright, well, what is even important to tell people about it? Some of it's not as relevant. Like, alright. The sevens are working. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Emergency sevens. Did you even notice? We're not using moving averages. You probably have them turned on. Everyone uses moving average. Where are the moving averages? Surprise. Fuck the moving averages. That's our next level. We're make our own moving averages. Oh, they actually are on SBC. Because we were laughing about that yesterday. Surprise. We don't use them. We don't need them. Take them back off. Goodbye. Here's your moving average. Straight arrow straight up. On average, it's moving straight up. See, you're way ahead of the game. You don't even realize it. You shattered the matrix already. You didn't even realize. You don't need no moving averages. That's some noob shit. Bullcat's here. She was hiding back there. What the heck? on, were you down there, Bullcat? We got the hat, we got the cat. We got the friends in the chat, what could be better? I think even met in the screen to top it off. After brutal sell-off after hours. Oh, what the heck is that? We got an alert. Who's on our radar? Alerts popping every minute. Muscle maker, that was yesterday. Oh, so Captain Denwo, he was like, muscle maker, oh yeah. Muscle maker, breakout alert from Discord day yesterday. Crikey is probably off fucking spiders right now. He needs to get on that kind of. Apparently that's a New Zealand phrase. I'm gonna make that up. No idea what it means though. I don't think about it too much. Litecoin 64 cents straight up. Damn. Come on! Litecoin! And donate the moon party. Enjoy this straight up pump. Litecoin holders. Cause there it is. The volcano's exploding. No holding back now. That's what Power Bridge wants to do. Agro Cruiser goes, dang it, I'm not ready yet. Train's leaving the station, bud. Hop on board. If you're trying to get on that ride. Train started leaving the station this morning. That's the horn blown right by you. There will be more. No worries, there will be more. Yeah, need to do some FOMOing. Get that last minute treasure. We're leaving for town soon. We'll offload our cargo. We're not gonna need it where we're going. AI's on the top of the list. Holy cow. That one's been so smooth ever from the entry. Here were the entries on AI at the end of December. Very smooth. And do we need to check the indicators? Do we need to check the indicator? No! Today's the day. Who cares about the indicators? It's up 25%. Yeah, I know, that's even important. Indicators probably look topped out on the short term. It doesn't matter. It's gonna keep going all afternoon. They actually don't. They don't at all. It only looks better. It only helps reconfirm your bullish thesis. Fake out crossover. Look at that shit. Pretending to be red for one tiny candle. So American AI. That chat just been 20% all day holding. It hasn't moved much yet from this morning. Elgin Carpenny coins in the bottom of the washing machine. That curse. The Met and Buying song was on this morning. But that's nothing new. We already had epic entries. You're kind of late on day trade entries already. You're pretty late on the day trade entries, but some of them just getting started. Power Bridge is looking ready to blast right now. So I'm already thinking ahead, even though these ones are moving big. I'm already thinking about what's gonna go next. So we know how explosive Power Bridge is, so the fact that it's starting that day 7%, pushing up on resistance. It looks like it's only about halfway up for the rest of the day. We're only halfway through the day. It's looking to finish up here 50 cents. Hopefully we just close over 50 cents on Power Bridge. Nice round numbers, seal the deal. From the bottom, that'd be a 40% move. I heard a bullish mail indicator. We got bullish mail confirmation. So much for bearish lunch hour. That didn't mean anything. That didn't slow us down at all. Epic. Hope our bears are. Yep. It's good. Neo's up the most on the bear charts. And that's totally fine because it's been choppy around 30 for a few weeks. I see eBay back under 170. That's eBay about to get it on again. That's eBay. She's always looking damn fine. Here's the weekly candle. This can finish tomorrow as a red weekly candle. And it probably doesn't even matter. Look at the last one. That last small green candle, and then right after, straight down again. Coke is under 600. Someone was asking about that earlier. Yeah, it's Coke's totally primed and ready to go. You're getting perfect entries on it because as long as it stays under 600, it's beautiful. Hey Chris, the reason I was saying that about Metin, there's a savage bear trap on it this morning, a stop hunt. So during the after hours yesterday, it got hammered down to like 17 cents. But pre-market, it got bought right back up and sprung right back up. So Metin's actually green on the day after tanking after hours yesterday. There's clearly buying pressure here. Just got this green candle on the market. It started way down here, straight back up like it never even happened. Bears got wrecked on it. So now it's green over 20 cents. That's a surprise for anyone who panic sold it after hours yesterday down here. They panic sold the all-time low and then they wake up this morning and bounce straight back up. It's like, what the hell? So that was a fake out shakeout. Awesome. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. All the adrenaline going, it's getting hot in here. That's why the captain's hat only comes out for special occasions. You know, shit's going down when the hat's on. Hope you're all gonna get there.
777.
Okay, bearish lunch hour did affect crypto slightly. No big deal. It didn't slow down the stocks. Yeah, so if the paper handers weren't shaking out before on Metin, they're shaking out now. That had to be the very last bit of the paper hands on Metin. We just couldn't take the heat. You're winning more than you realize if you made it through that sell-off on Metin after hours. No big deal, you're winning. I think I got carried away there. Hey, not bored enough. If you hear it now. All the alerts triggering. I think we forgot to check out not bored enough shirt. Sorry about that, bro. I can't even remember. I'll make sure to look at it when we get back. That time I did forget. My bad. Hopefully he's still here. Nice 7. Let's keep the hype going today. No power bridge alert yet? Yeah, Kush. Looking for a GameStop pot bevy. It's on Discord, man. It was fun talking about AMC and GameStop on YouTube. Till emotions got in the mix. It is to the Bitcoin pairing. Altcoin not good enough was asking about. I don't think he's here. Got distracted with all the craziness in the markets. When I send him a message. Hey, Firefly. Is rank 283. Pretty small, but not tiny. Pretty small. Offshoot exchanges. The Bitcoin pairing looks better as it should because altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. But here's the DOGE chart. It has a breakout in action. Alright, I sent him a message about it. He was showing us about it. But there's so much going on. Oh, awesome, Chris, yeah. Wasn't sure if you were in or not. Captain Denwo. Chris, congratulations. Send me an email. I'll send you a 3-month invite to join us on Discord. I was looking for some GME technical analysis. It's all out there. The crew's well informed. He's excited about checking out the Discord, so let's get him in there right now. Come on over. It's great to have some new hype today. But Chris been around. We'll see you in the chat. Now this is the time to be getting excited about the markets, right? December, let's not talk about December. January where it's at. New year, new trends. Oh, you guys want a link to my OnlyFans? Should I post the OnlyFans link? Firefly wants that. $16 January 2021. $16 January 2022. Let's go. I just wanna feel the adrenaline again. I've seen it all before. I got a good bearish trade. Here's a good bear trade. So how do we place shorts on Coors Light channel views? How do we short this chart? Puts on Coors Light channel views. 5 million. 200,000. Can we get some puts on it? This chart? Down 37.5% in the last 30 days. It's tanking. Is it a bear trend? That chart went right off the plank. Yeah, that's quite a difference, huh? The real question is, how does he get 5 million views in the first one? Sheesh, that's a lot of coconuts. Listening to a kid. Yeah, Elgin Kurt said it's a great day to buy the dips. Keep the coffee coming, the hot baby's rolling. So chances are we get that power bridge alert by the end of the day. Curse scale Litecoin $7 flat, green on the day. It was down to 650 again this morning. Boy, yesterday. Pump chart still pumping. Quick dollar check. It's choppy. Dollars flashing green. Yeah, so that's what's happening today on the dollars. Overall, it's flat in the bigger picture, the real perspective, but it's choppy. So it's causing a lot of coconut bounces and fake out bear traps and everything. So the chart should kind of take in charge themselves, so to speak. The bullish ones that are undervalued are leaving the dollar in the dust, leaving the S&P in the dust. And the bearish ones, well, they're still in hot water, so I suspect we're gonna see them reveal their true colors with all that dollar chop. That means, look, dollar chop today, that means S&P, there's nothing to prop it up. There's no reason for it to be green. it has some room to figure out where it wants to go. Now the dollar's not influencing it today, and it's starting to melt. So dollar can't save it. It's like nothing can really save it. And if this goes down, I mean, it's probably gonna cause the dollar to go up more. So I mean, dollar's not having a limited effect right now. Let's put it that way. It's very limited what it's affecting. But at the same time, every time we do get a nice small dip like this, it helps our charts go up even further. Helps prop them up, break them out to the next level. So they are working their way higher and higher, even on Bitcoin, on crypto. So every time the dollar does dip, we get a nice move like this. It's just slowly but surely inching higher and higher there. So it's all good there. It's pretty incredible. It's perfect case scenario right now. It's just, is it gonna continue? Is this how it's gonna go for the next few months? Where Bitcoin's outperforming S&P and the dollar's having a limited effect because we're at deep fucking value levels on our charts. Is dollar gonna matter on stuff that's at the all-time low like Litecoin? Probably not that much, because it's doing its own thing. It's so undervalued that it's springing up way quicker than anything else. So the dollar's not really holding it back at all. Perfect case scenario. The bottom. We're heading right into the storm, into the potential giant S&P market crash. And our hot bevy, all-time low stocks are bouncing fucking 25%. They're doing the complete opposite of what S&P's doing. It's perfect scenario. Where the overvalued ones that went up for 2 years straight are starting to top out, lose value. The undervalued ones went down for 2 years straight, starting to bottom out, gain value. It's perfect. It's the flow of money from overvalued, undervalued. And that's looking to happen in crypto as well, with the altcoin going down from Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, the large market cap, the blue chip cryptos, if you will, going down to the smaller ones like Dash, vechain, Litecoin. Litecoin's still holding above 140. So no reason for Grayscale to be down, obviously. Drunk Randy, were you hitting the bottle? Like Drunk Randy was hitting the bottle of some puts on Netflix. Where is it? 2020. It's not too late, but it's not that appealing either. It's not that big of a target. We're going for about here. This would be the ultimate bearish target on it. And that's like 25%. It's halfway down. Just put it that way. Netflix. About halfway. The other ones are way better. The other bearish ones. From Depot going down. Yeah, see, they're flashing red now. A bunch of them turning red. They're all green this morning. Chipotle red. And Activision Blizzard. Look at the short term. Gregory, exactly, man. That's what we've been. Why is Grayscale Litecoin still at $7? Nobody knows. It doesn't make any sense. Exactly. It shouldn't be that low. So you would think crypto traders would be snatching up that discount. I don't think they realize how hot it is. People haven't caught on yet. They haven't crunched a number on the discount. They just see, oh, it's down 25% last month, whatever, and not gonna touch that.
777.
Thanks for the 7. Oh, JB. Cheers, man. Coffee, cheers. Some fork charts. Too big. He bought a put, can get out of it if it starts to get shaky. We have some sort of old fork chart. Oh shit, yeah, no. No forward puts. Forward's long-term bullish. That's not worth it. You'd just be going for a short-term retracement, and you might need some luck because it's going parabolic up lately. All you'd be going for is this, even if you did. I mean, it's 30%, but still, that's best case scenario. It's going parabolic straight up. It's long-term bullish. It's not even fully recovered from 2020 crash. Well, I suppose it has, but it's got bigger targets. It's working its way to 50. So you're fighting that trend. It's been an intense bull run for 2 years. It's not a bad thought, but it's still an active uptrend. There's no downtrend here at all. It's not even. How do you know this is the top and not here or here? J-Bake, honestly, for you, I think you should. Not financial advice, do what you want. I think it's probably a good idea to get out of those forward puts and get into something else more attractive for puts. They come
Thanks POS call VXXS Cindy gave him the real on S&P.
Jeff! Oh, that's so nice of you. Some giant sevens. Gobble! Oh. What a surprise. Appreciate you, my man. Steering the ship ain't an easy job, but someone's gotta do it. I'm inspired. I hear my pirates going out on a battlefield, and I need to be there. I got your back. Yeah. So when you get a chance, please call VXX. Give him the real on the S&P. Yeah, what the fuck? That's the real storm going on. VXX. Actually back. I'm gonna keep up with it. It was a good idea from the very beginning. We're gonna stick to the plan. Stay calm, hold strong. But mind games. Everything else is bullish here about it, just like the S&P is bearish. And it took months for the price action to actually catch up with the bearish indicators. So it's like, it's taking months for VXX bullish indicators to catch up with the price action here. So why hasn't it taken off yet when the S&Ps get hammered? It should be. Really, to be honest, it should be. I strongly feel it's lower than it should be right now. It needs to get over 20 to start making sense again. It doesn't make any sense right now. It reminds me of Grayscale Litecoin, even Metin. How can they be at the all-time low with all that going on? When crypto's popping, when the S&P is crashing, how can the VXX possibly still be at all-time low? It doesn't make any fucking sense. We got bullish momentum on a weekly MACD. So why hasn't all this buying pressure affected the price? It's a great mystery. It really doesn't add up. And that's what you can learn about. That's what you want to know about it, really. That's what we're concluding about it. So look how strong the RSI is here too as well. We got a nice bounce going on. We got fucking bullish divergence on it going down that whole way on the long term. Well, the RSI has been trending up. So weekly bullish divergence. Also is breaking out there after cooling off from the 2020 crash. So this is the big picture 2020 crash. VXX was lit back there. See how it's getting hot? It's getting spicy again. Things are happening. We got breakout development. That looks so good. So why is the price not going up? Everybody knows it doesn't make any sense. It should be. S&P is so far down from the all-time high. We crashed in an iceberg that's almost a month ago. So S&P's been going down for a month now, and VXX hasn't moved. It's very odd. It really doesn't add up. Alright, now that that's all out of the way, that was preliminary knowledge. What's it gonna do in the future? Go big by the looks of it. That means when it's ready to go, when it's undeniable what's happening. Because right now, while it's under 20, that doubt is kind of floating around out there of, is this trade gonna play out? Is this target gonna hit on it because it's not moving when it should be? I take it as pressure building, and the S&P is getting undeniably bearish nowadays. Yeah, it does look like just a matter of time. If feels like there's just pressure building up down there, and there's some hesitancy with traders wanting to go long on it because they still are thinking the S&P is gonna have a coconut bounce or whatever. But it doesn't add up. It hasn't caught up. It's lower than it should be. So at this rate, I'm expecting it to start moving pretty quickly. Okay, so we're at 1950. And the S&P's green today. So I'm looking for the S&P to close the day red here. It's getting close to actually turning red now. So that's a real possibility here. We get red close on S&P today. We should get a close on VXX over 20. If not today, tomorrow. I want to see that $20 close on it at the end of the week. And then we'll launch the rocket ship. $500% is reasonable there. It's looking like 500%, roughly speaking, targets on it. From 20 to over 100, under 20 to over 100. That's bigger targets than some of our dice roll gap fill trades. That's pretty big targets for something like this because we're going for that real trend shift. So to make 500% on that going up, while most charts like the S&P stocks are going down, that would be a significant win. That would be a very nice win. Really mean that. That's some high level shit. It's way beyond most traders' heads. We're not gonna understand anything about any of that. So if you're able to pull that off, get hundreds of percents out of a trade like that during a market crash, my goodness. It's all going on track. It looks like just a matter of time. So we have the SQs as well. Check out how this one's already been deviating from the downtrend, starting to pop through this resistance and actually hold it, continue upwards there. So that's what VXX should be looking like right about now. I expect it to be just a matter of time now. So we're looking for a nice breakout over 20, at least close a week over 20 on it. It's going to be relevant, significant, nice round psychological support level. I think it will, okay. I'm giving a lot of thought to this right now. I'm brainstorming pretty heavy right now about all this. Because I know Jeff's been loading up on VXX under 20 there. And a bunch of other pirates as well. Here's our bear trap under 20, so that's why closing the week over 20. Set it up great for next week. We got a bunch of pirates in this. So I'm expecting big developments soon. between now and next week. And it's looking like sooner rather than later, because it is looking like S&P is gonna finish the day red. There's no good reason for it to finish the day green today on S&P, so I gotta trust the chart and expect it to just finish ugly bearish. Coconut bounce on the morning, so I'm very pleased that everything's right on track. Let's see where they wind up for the end of the day. Let's see if that actually plays out and it actually does finish bearish red there. So maybe even just by the end of the day today, we'll get back over 20 on VXX. Okay, also, when we're talking about inverse markets like that, inverse trades, DRV bearish real estate. We got a major development on this thing. We broke through $40. It actually closed the day yesterday above $40. That's exactly what it needs. So very similar to VXX here at the $20 level. We need VXX to look like this. Close over 20. Kick off the party. DRV's doing it. $40 level. Is bearish real estate, so this is hinting at this first signals as it keeps holding $40 there and trending up. The real estate bubble's bursting. This might be the nail in the coffin on the real estate bubble right there. That spike popped the bubble. Very important critical area, $40 DRV. It's at 39.84 right now. So we got that yesterday. It's hanging, it's maintaining there right on track. But I do want to see how it closes the week tomorrow. I want to see if it's over 40 tomorrow. I want to see if VXX is over 20 tomorrow. Because with all that happening in the major markets, they gotta start moving now. Everything else starting to move and groove, so these things gotta start moving and grooving. They gotta catch up with our visions. I hope that helps. That's really some great ways to protect, hedge if you will, to hedge against the greater markets. If you're worried about the red, the market crash.
Real talk. Real talk.
Not as risky as SPY puts.
Real talk.
If you have $1 million portfolio, these are the kind of things that you'd be holding chunks of at least, so that you don't lose your million to the S&P market cap. That's the best way to hold it. That's the best ideal situation to be holding VXX, is a true hedge against the rest of the markets. It's not a standard swing trade for all the other traders. Awesome conversations in the chat today. Awesome hype in the chat today. Yeah, we like the green days. I'll feel good on the green days. Maybe that's part of why VXX is red right now. It's just like, oh, it's a green day, so it's mind game. There's no good reasons for some of these moves. There's really not, Lord. The S&P is far away from the all-time high. It shouldn't be at the all-time low.
Real talk.
We still didn't get the power bridge alert? That's probably cooking up a surprise for power hour. Yeah, we got 2 hours, 15 minutes, so it's going down to the wire. Yeah, another all-time low on ride. But see if we got any bounce action. It's starting to go green. Ride was green earlier on the day. I'm not scared of no 282 on ride. These are the ones that the price has not caught up with the bullishness on the indicators. It's like it took 3 months for the S&P to catch up. Apparently it needed 3 months for the for ride to bounce. It was a surprise. I didn't think it would go stay under 5 for that fucking long for like 2 whole months there, but I mean, that's all part of the market storm. So all-time low, what are you gonna do? Paper hand or be brave and get that treasure? Steal the treasure from all the other paper handers. PvP. Play first player. Yeah, JD party. There's no good reason. Seems to be a running theme right now. Fuck, it really is. That's the storm, the fog in the markets. We gotta see through the fog. There's cloudy waters out there. We gotta trust our charts, our indicators, our trends, and our ideas. Well, these are the ones, these are the moves that we talk about, where it's that very last test of your emotions, where forget everything you thought you knew, where you came from, what's your name, where you were born. And then it goes green. That's what I'm talking about, these things, these all-time lows on ride, where it's like, what the fuck? How is it even that low? There's no good reason. It's just hot bevy. It's 92% hot bevy. Yeah, Tomas is perfect time for something like that. Make sure, just in case you haven't already. Captain is feeling sentimental. We're starting to win some profits again. Like where it is going. Remember the good old days when all our charts went straight up? Make sure you watch that buying calls tutorial if you haven't yet. And you're thinking about stuff like that. Doing some contracts. And re-watch it after that. Watch it twice. Maybe even 3 times. Oh yeah, just remembered too. Thanks again for those giant savings, Jeff. I just remembered when I was talking to him last night, he said he took a huge win on the AI advertising yesterday. That's awesome. People getting nice wins on AI. He wrote it up 80%, so it was a great lesson for when we blast off like this and we see 100% candles on our breakout chart. So ideally you were able to get in low enough to ride it up perfectly 100%, but if you got in slightly later and you wrote it up, say 80%, so that's what Jeff did. He wrote it up 80%, and then he took profits on the 80% win. Not quite 100%, but damn good anyway for one day. One single day. So he had to sell slightly more than half, not 50%, maybe he sold 65% of his shares and got the initial investment out, so he won the fucking trade. You don't have to get that perfect 100% to get your initial investment back up. As long as you're getting pretty close, it's all good. It's not about the percent, it's about getting that risk off the table. Getting your initial investment back out. When it happens that quick and it's like, whoa, I'm up 80% in one morning. Time to lock in some profits. And he's holding the rest of his shares for a bigger target. He still has the leftovers. Perfect play. Perfect trade. Top of the list today. 27% bounce. It only went down there because of the profit taking, because all the stock pirates taking their profits at 100% move. It's not all bad when it goes down. You take those profits, it goes down, you might be able to buy back in. So about the ride calls particularly, because that's usually in the options tutorial. essentially the lower the strikes, the better on it. So it's a great time to be getting in calls now more than ever, because while it's at the all-time low, those calls, those contracts are going to be very, very cheap. They're going to be dirt cheap because they haven't been profitable for a while, so no one wants to hold them. You're going to have a lot of sellers, not a lot of brave pirates buying the calls, so they're going to be cheap. So you can probably get very cheap ride calls down here today. Just the last month even. So really the lower strike the better. I haven't looked since I made that video a couple of weeks ago, so I can't remember if there's $3 strikes. I know there's some $5 ones. Since it's under 3, I mean, you could go for $3, $3.50 strikes if they're out there. It's almost the lower the better at this point, because then you'll be in the money sooner rather than later. You just ride them, no pun intended, for a nice cycle. And then you'd be, because if you had a $3 strike, right, and then by Friday tomorrow it closes over 3, you're already in the money, they're already printing. $5 is more bullish, more risky, so the contracts are going to be cheaper, so you can probably get some cheap $5 strikes. It's just that you want to give it ample time. Don't get $5 strikes for next month, next week. That makes no sense. That's way too bullish. That's overly bullish. That's Moonboy about it. It might hit 5 by next month, but by the time it does, you're not going to have any time left on your expiry date, and they're going to be worthless anyway. Alright, so let's say our nice normal value area on Ride, back where it initially IPO'd, back here, $10. Let's say that's the normal fair value, halfway from the top and the bottom. So if we're expecting it to hit 10, $5 strike is perfect, because it's out of the money, so the contracts are gonna shoot up in value a lot if it does go up. But it's not overly bullish, it's not too risky. The $10 contracts are too risky, $10 strikes. There's no need to be that risky about it. Okay, so $5 sounds good. And the next thing to figure out is the expiry date. How long do we need to give it? Well, we know that we're trying to hold these things and give them enough a chance, at least for March, April, the next earnings cycles and everything. So we're trying to give it 3 months to even start a nice uptrend. We gotta be conservative when we're thinking about options. So let's say within 3 months Ride hits $5. Okay, cool. Well, then there might be some profit taking, so we'll have to give it another month. And then we'll start bouncing, working back up, and we'll give it another month. And then maybe chop around here for another month. And then break out for another month. And then you want a couple more months so that you have time value on your contract. You gotta go far out. It's not worth going 3 months out. It goes at least 6 months out. So if you have $5 strike and it hits 10 within 6 months, it'll be a nice huge win. But there's really no need to get them any shorter than that, because you're still gonna get huge profits when it goes up. You just want to give it enough time to actually hit big targets up there. So I'd be looking towards the end of the year, really. That's how I played AMC. If you want to crush it like I did on AMC last year, you got a nice reasonable strike on it, and you go give it plenty of time. It's not gonna matter as long as it starts crushing bigger targets by your expiry. They're gonna pay out huge. If you only give it 3 months, then you're out of the trade in 3 months no matter what. We're trying to enjoy the uptrend on ride all year long, not just a few months. Same thing with the bearish puts. Same thing with Home Depot puts, and that's even. They need to have months to do this. Just like purple, because purple played out perfectly. That was an epic epic bearish trade on purple. What happened to our chart? Okay, so this is the perfect case scenario on a bearish trade. We got it on purple right there with the breakdown. So here's where Chipotle and Home Depot, all those ones are at right now, right here. So if they go perfectly, they'll look like this. That's as good as it can get on a bear trade right there. It went straight down. So it went straight down. But how long did that take? It took 7 months. So sure, you could have been profitable on those 3-month strike expiries on purple puts. But you gotta give enough time to hit a big target. Make a lot more if you had longer time to write it down. 7 months minimum. There you go. 6 months minimum. So you enter it here, you write it down for 6 months, and you cash out big. That's the puts. That's our bearish trades. Here's Home Depot. It might not take 6 months. They're going straight down right now pretty darn quick. What did they... The coffee's been cooking them full blast of adrenaline, the hype in the chat. There's big things going on. Corey made... It was his first options trade ever on purple with puts. He probably didn't put too much money in it, but he said he made 1,800% on his fucking purple puts, guys. 18x. You might be able to make 20x on your Etsy puts after it's all said and done. On those fucking Home Depot puts going deep in the money. Home deep in the money puts. Alright, who's gonna be the DFV of Chipotle? Oh, cool. Scott Hines adding to some rad positions. Okay, weird enough, seems we've hit a small speed bump on the breakout charts. Bearish lunch hours happening right now. We skipped or we breezed right through bearish lunch hour and now it's kind of happening. So that's odd. Because we get bearish lunch hour right now, then power hour right after. Get ready for power hour. They underestimated our ammunition. They thought we were out of dry powder. That met in panic sell this morning. They thought we were out of dry powder. Was anyone able to catch that? Anyone able to snatch Metin up at 17 cents this morning? Or yesterday after? My goodness. What? I think it was not bird enough posting it on Discord when I saw that. I felt the FOMO. I was legit about to try and snatch up some Metin. I was already starting to feel that way at 20 cents, but down there it's irresistible. Green on the day, 5%, holding over 20 cents. This is gonna be the most epic recovery ever on that, and guy. This starts playing out according to plan. It's all primed and ready to go. It's gonna be so epic on that, and if we start crushing 50 cents soon. I might have to get a bottle of rum. And bull rum? It's windy out there. Hope the camera gets sideways. 3D party hat. I didn't get a chance to look into that yet. The Jasmine white paper roadmap sounds interesting though. Due diligence on Jasmine, but I did notice the chart was bouncing nice and strong. Check it out. Yeah, I like how the chart's looking down here. See this pop on Jasmine right here is important because that was off a long-term support trend line. It's basically the only trend line we have holding it up right now. So we did get a successful bounce on it already. That's step number 1. Now we're just waiting for a breakout here. So zooming in, you can see this corner of this wedge-like area. So it's looking like this on Jasmine, going right into the end of the month, right into the end of January there. So it is interesting that all the breakout points are at the end of the month there. Should see something major happen on all of these altcoins by the end of the month. Because that's a real breakout point where it can send it up to the next stair step on the long term. To $1.50 area. And that's huge. From 7 cents to $1.50 is pretty big. It's one of our bigger targets on the altcoins. 15x, 20x. Green alert. That's why it's all good to feel comfortable accumulating it, let's say under 10 cents there in this green box, bull box. Yeah, it's not the all-time low perfect bottom on it, but anticipating continuation on these nice trends, these nice uptrend bull runs we got started going on since August. So it's been heading up strong since August. That's where the bottom was when we first started pillaging crypto. Looking back on it, I wish we all got in on Jasmine down there. If we had entered Jasmine in August, what the fuck? It went 40x, 4,000%. That's how strong of a bull run it is on a long term. So I'm expecting that to continue after that hard retracement. It's just hitting that big target there. Down 80% on the year. That's the if you want to call it a discount, that's why it's reasonable to be accumulating Jasmine there. Well, a bunch of the other altcoins did have huge pushes here, but not many went 20x, 30x like Jasmine did since August. And then if you like the fundamentals and the due diligence behind Jasmine, that's what makes you feel confident and comfortable holding it for long term. Not getting shaken out on the dips here. So the way they're looking, we're pending a major bull run on a bunch of these altcoins. Huge targets winding up to actually happen. That's what I'm expecting at the moment. It's good and bad. I have mixed feelings about it. It's a perfect case scenario to crush big targets on the altcoins, but at the same time, it looks like they're about to leave Earth and we might not have any more time to accumulate. It would really be incredible if we could have 6 more months to accumulate our favorite altcoins at these price levels. But it's looking like in 3 months and 6 months from now, they're probably going to be a lot further up from where they are today. The undervalued ones, at least. A major bounce on UFO. How'd the moving averages get back on? Get out of here, moving averages. You're cluttering up my charts. Get in the way. The hedgies must have turned the fucking moving averages back on. Okay, now our bears charts are going. There you go, bears. Ah, yeah, Jeff, Green Pro. I'm glad you brought that up, because Green Pro's like Power Bridge there with explosive buying pressure. Whoa, yeah, that's a hard drop down to the very... Okay. Looks like we're going to the bottom. This is all-time low. Which, now that we've seen all our other charts do that, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, Green Pro's doing it too. We don't even need any of that anymore. I want to show you this. So this is the entire Green Pro chart. This bear trap, all-time low, best time to be getting in. That was back 2 years ago, early 2020. And then it went 20x. 2000%. And I was leading him to January, February Wall Street bet squeeze last year, right there at the top. So just like a lot of those ones, going down since February last year. So we liked this first green support trend line. That's why Green Pro looked good before. I think we caught that trade. Pretty sure we caught that bounce right here as well. When it went 300% in October. I think that's when we started charting it, when we started trading Green Pro, that first bounce. So then we were able to catch it on this trend line, get a nice move out of it, but then it had a full retracement, so we were trying to catch a re-entry on it at the same spot. So we got that re-entry at the same spot, and it started getting exciting. And then just like a bunch of our other charts, it has one more unnecessary step down. Kind of random, unexpected, no good reason, but there it is, just like fucking met in this morning. It's like met in after hours yesterday. No good reason for it to go that low, but it did happen. So now that it's doing that, well, now we're looking at this next support trend line. So it's at least, you can assume it's gonna hit that line at the moment, down at 41. But are we gonna get a bounce off that? Well, this was a bear trap last time. Literally the all-time low. It hasn't been that low ever since or ever previously. Alright. Then that means these are fire entries. This is hot bevy right here. In the green. Between the green trend lines. Anything in the gold that's all-time low FOMO. Expecting another bear trap like that if it were to go that low. Probably put in a double bottom, but you can't expect it to go that low yet because we got this green support trend line first. This is probably enough to bounce from there even. Probably doesn't need to go quite that low, but you want to be aware of it because that's how chaotic the markets are lately. So you don't really expect it to go all the way to the all-time low, but I mean, fuck, it's happened a lot lately. So you want to be aware of that. Anything under 50 cents, I might call hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
This is the red noob part of the trade. This is where the noobs go red and they panic sell and take a loss. We're green pro. We're so pro, we just chill and wait for the green. Wait for the bounce because we know it's bullish long term. See if we got any developments on the indicator. Well, it looks very oversold on the daily, which should make sense because it's lower than it should be at the bottom. Alright, so how many times has it ever been anywhere near this low? 3 times ever? Back in 2019, back in May 2021. Right now. So here's what happened the first time after it was oversold. Here's what happened. Should get a nice move out of it. But apparently it's gotta pull a Metin and shake out all the very last paper handsers. It's gotta trick everyone first and pretend to be scary. There's no splits. It's all legit price action from what I see. Okay, let's say you were in before it broke down there. Yeah, that's 500% targets to last year. Just till last May, whatever. March, February. The squeeze. We're all trying to go back to the squeeze, you get it? All these things were bigger prices last January, February. That's where they're trying to go. So that's our first nice target on it. And it can go even beyond that in the long term. To the all-time high type area up here. $25x from where it is right now, 2,500%. Well, this last bull run, this last 20x, 25x move, whatever, wouldn't it have been amazing to get in at the all-time low back then? Now's your chance. Double dip. It's important to understand that, reflect on it, think about it. Damn, if how many other charts, if he had gotten in the all-time low and caught him at the perfect penny entry on some of those things last year, my goodness. If this is getting it all over right here at this general area, 40-cent area, and it starts bouncing or recovering soon, it starts going in a real uptrend, we're gonna look back on these and be like, damn, should have went all at the bottom. It's gonna be so funny looking back on these in a few months, 6 months. It's probably gonna look pretty obvious then. After the candle bars are here, it's gonna be so obvious that this area was a bottom. It's hard to see that now when it's been going down so hard, so harsh, rapid. I said rapid shakeout, so it's hard to think ahead. I realize it might look like this in a few months. So here's the last bottom, and also note that one did have a giant wick down, like what's happening right now. A hard sell off there, kind of like what's happening right now. There you go. It's pretty reasonable projection, Green Pro. Will a potential double bottom possibly be aware of that, but don't panic sell? Those are the areas where, okay, personally, here's that deal. For me, personally speaking, when I see it in this hot bevy area between the green here, where it's just about the all-time low, it's a solid support level, it's good entry levels, prices, but not quite the all-time low. This gets me excited about it, and it gets me thinking about it. I start thinking about, what's the profit potential? Is that worth taking a trade on right now or whatnot? How hot is it? When they go down here, when they're literally the all-time low like this, if Green Pro did smash down right here tomorrow morning, that's where I'm like, God damn, I'm about to fire down can. That's where I get the FOMO of, wow, that thing's so low that I need to get some because it's not going to stay there very long. It's not quite that yet, but it's getting there. It's in between. It's getting me excited, but it's not quite YOLO FOMO right now. That's how I feel about Grayscale Litecoin. And it's just my personal kind of sentiment about him, I suppose. I try not to fire any cannons unless they're irresistible like that currently, because you have to be selective and pick and choose your favorites right now. There's too many good choices. So that is how I feel about Grayscale Litecoin, down here under $10. It was irresistible, so I doubled down. I wasn't planning on doubling down up at $15, not even $10. I started getting excited at $10, down at $6.50. Oh hell yeah. I don't care if it stays down there 6 more months. Awesome. We're going right in that power hour soon. Let's have a quick coffee break. Thanks everyone. Thanks for all the positivity today. Great attitude. It's been pretty intense this morning. That's as intense as it ever gets. These are once in a lifetime changes. The S&P is getting obliterated. Here we go. It's happening. It's looking at close red. My goodness. This doesn't happen every month. So, one of the most important days for the S&P that we've had all year. Try not to give up on Green Pro until another few months at least. We gotta give it till the next earnings in March, April. See if we start getting a nice upturn for that. Double checking we got our power bridge alert for power. A lot of these are the same ones that we're blasting off this morning. Just trying to finish the day strong. Let's see if we get this continuation. Put it down here so you can see it. Yeah, Power Bridge still pushing it right up on the resistance. Hasn't sold off at all. Ready to blast right through. Our bears are raking it in. Let's go, bears. See, there's nothing to worry about for the bears this morning. That's why I'm feeling good about VXX, so. Yeah, they're right back on track. SC's about to go red as well. Dash looking nice. Probably gonna get a huge bounce with what crypto's doing right now. Vitor, Magic Triangle. Want that Litecoin continue. Let's see some bigger moves for power. Just one more push. They hit the speed bump, they're slowing down because the S&P's revealing its true colors. The dollar's up. It's gonna go right through the X, what the fuck? We're losing the wind, slowing down. Cruising in the power hour. Yeah, metamaterials frustration. Sometimes it's okay to cut a trade. You're just ideally not trying to take a big loss on it. If it's a really big loss, you might be better off just holding through the storm on it. Or doubling down or whatnot, okay? But hey, you don't wanna feel negative about your holds every day. You wanna feel comfortable with your holding and excited about them. Burn the chart down. I mean, there's a reason we haven't been watching it, keeping up with it, because a lot of these they're still hashing it out. And it's like, well, is it gonna go? How low is it gonna go? No one knows. So you want to feel good about it if it's bringing you down every day emotionally, then it's kind of like, fuck it. As long as you're not taking a huge loss on it. So if you were down like 50% on it, and you got it at $5 whatever a couple months ago, and you're still holding it, that's not worth cutting. I don't think I would give up on it. I wouldn't, if that's the case. But if you're down like 10%, 20%, then yeah, whatever. You can cut it. And enter something that you actually are excited about and bullish about. So that's not throwing you off mentally every day, emotionally every day. And you're like, alright, fucking metamaterials again. And no, you don't have to go through that. Just cut it if you're able to and you feel that way. The goal is just not to take a big loss on it. If that's the case, I don't want to take a big loss on it, because again, we have to give them a chance going into the next earnings in a few months, 2-3 months. We gotta give these things to really start recovering. So if it looks nice and bullish in 3 months from now, we'll be all set. But from now until 3 months from now, we gotta take it one step at a time, one day at a time, 1 week at a time on it. So that is a more short-term breakdowns there, but here's the long-term support. So it's kind of like our, well, maybe it's clear, maybe you can see it easier if I do draw it horizontal like this. These all-time low bear traps. But it's basically like this, sloping upwards with this bear trap. So anything under that green line right here is, anything under 2 is super hot. And it is a big range there. You're talking between $1 and $2 is a huge range there. It just is what it is. It's very volatile. It might bounce from $1.99 right here and go straight up to $20, 10x from $2 to 20, 10x. So one step at a time. I wouldn't give up on it unless it's really frustrating you and you don't take a big loss on it. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, you're very convicted with it previously. They had some dividend type of release, and that's when this all started going down. Something to do with the dividends paying out, and people were, I guess they were probably just holding metamaterials to try and collect dividends, and then they got it and sold the metamaterials, but still long-term bullish. So if you didn't get through the storm, it is long-term bullish, but it's a storm for sure. It's got that major liquidation going on, the complete panic selling. I mean, yeah, you are panic selling if you get out right now, but it's all about managing your loss on it. If that's where you're at, it may or may not be worth it to do that, depending on how much you're down on it. Definitely try and keep it under 20%. You don't want to keep taking 20% losses over and over. But if this is one thing that you just despise, is 20% down. The goal is to not get to that point. The goal is, when you entered it, to have some sort of reasonable stop loss, or just be monitoring it close enough to make a decision about it earlier on before it went down. Now that it's down here, you gotta handle it differently. What about naked Centro? Still down, same deal. As it moved since they bought us, same spot. It did have a nice bounce, but nothing yet. Just checking. That chat keeps going though. My goodness, that chat won't stop. Can't stop. Not today. Go breakout box. There it goes. That chat. Just looking to put in another 100%. Yeah, Sphere 3D, Scott Hines. Yeah, that's similar to metamaterials price action right now. The Sphere 3D was good entries at 5, but now it's down under 3. It's a tough decision there, but I would stick to the plan, really, guys. It's hard, but exactly, most people get shaken out. Yeah, a stop loss is really, it's basically always a good idea when you're entering a trade, but it's all personal preference. Some people have different risk tolerance where they're not, maybe they're watching the chart every day, so they don't feel like they need a stop loss. They're keeping a close eye on it. Or if you're accumulating at the bottom, if you're accumulating hot bevies, dollar cost averaging, making entries, don't really need this stop loss as much because you're still making your entry. You don't want to get stopped out and exit the trade while you're still making entries. But let's say you're entering something with $10,000 and you think, well, I don't want to lose more than 10%, more than $1,000. Let's say you get in on this breakout here. So you enter it there and it's like, I don't want to lose more than 10%, so you measure 10% down at the magic number 777. So you enter on that green trend line and you put a stop loss down at the magic number, and then hey, it went well and you wrote it up and hopefully you took some profits. And you don't get stopped out and it wins, so you won the trade, sweet. But maybe you forgot to take profits and something unexpected happened, bad news about it in the media, and it gets slammed down and it hits your stop loss and keeps going. You don't even have to think about it, it's all automatic, and then you saved yourself from riding it down there. You would take a small loss in this area, a small 10% loss, yeah, getting stopped out. But you already planned for that, you already decided that's as much as I'm willing to risk on it. And then you saved it from crashing 73% after. I'd rather take a 10% stop loss than ride it down 73%. So basically, you always want to stop loss on your entries, depending on your own risk tolerance. Other risky traders might just let it ride and then they double down here without a stop loss. But if you're not comfortable with riding it down, potentially taking a bigger loss than you want to, you need a stop loss. Get that. Maybe you're willing to risk half, so you give it more room. Basically, the tighter the stop loss, the better. If you're able to time the breakout perfectly, then you can have a really tight stop loss, or you could raise your stop loss, trailing profits. So let's say somebody was crazy enough to FOMO into that chat right now. It's up 37% today. Which is a really bad idea, but if they did, at $4, alright, well, you better have a stop loss at 380 right there. A nice 5% tight stop loss just in case this happens tomorrow. In a perfect world, you would, if you were able to execute all your trades perfectly, you would never have to ride any stock, any trade down very far at all. A lot of pro traders, they'll just use very tight stop losses and just cut the trade as soon as possible. As soon as it does something they weren't expecting, they're out. Power hour. And it's tricky because we talked about all those lessons months and months ago, last year with the OGs. It's been a while. The newer pirates haven't learned all that yet. That's basics, that's foundation trading knowledge right there. You gotta be practicing good risk management with stop losses. Because it's something you can always improve. It's another route, another complexity that you can improve upon. If you're improving your charting and you're improving your profit taking targets, you're improving your stop losses, it's one more piece of the puzzle to make you that much better. Yeah, I guess just prepared for the dips, just not for 2 months straight. Yeah, that's how major the storm is, for real. The last storm wasn't that bad. The storms, the one storm to rule them all. We're about to witness the S&P leading into a market crash. The US economy hasn't happened since 2020. So there hasn't been such choppy waters for 2 whole years. It's been 2 years of smooth sailing, and now there's a giant hurricane hitting the moonbush. And we're charging right into it to go get their treasure. They're getting hit by the hurricane, there's treasure spilling off their deck. We're gonna build it. As part of letting go of control of the markets, it usually takes longer than you expect for these big things to play out. We've been waiting for this for 6 months. The S&P, everything's coming down to today and tomorrow. We already got a major breakdown on it, piercing through the support yesterday. This is the most important candle bars on the S&P in the last 6 months, in the last 2 years. If S&P closes red for power hour, I mean, come on. That's not good looking. That's not healthy. Been pretending to be green all day, coconut bounce, and it's about to turn fucking red power hour. Revealing its true colors. It's major stuff. You're lucky you even know about this right now. You're lucky you have any idea where this thing's heading right now. Those other ships aren't gonna know what hit them. Is the captain of the SS Coconuts. Would you follow that kid into battle? I think not. You need a captain with real experience. A pretend wannabe pirate off the plane. Shut up. You're not even gonna know what hit him, guys. It's the real deal. Get ready for this. It's happening. And there's gonna be confusion the whole way down. Every step of the way. There's gonna be, oh, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's gonna bounce. Maybe this, maybe that. More speculative bullshit. Maybe the chart's overvalued and it's ready to come down. How about that? What goes up must come down. Yeah, what is this? Gilligan's Island? It's about to go, it's 0.1% green on the day. It was up 1.5% this morning, green. Remember, 1%'s a big move on the S&P. Bring it on. Let's get this show rolling. Yeah, this party started. How far did I think it'll drop? All the way back to the old all-time high. Just like AMC. That's here. Here's our old all-time high. Last crash. Recovery. Moonshot. Return to normal. Where it should be. Old all-time high area. Yeah. Here's a weekly candles. That's not a good trend during the last 4 weeks. After it crashed into the iceberg. And it's about... See, it's rolling off the cliff right now where it's about to finish the week the lowest it's been in a long time. So that's sealing the deal right there. Today and tomorrow's pretty much all over. It needs a miracle bounce and it only got a coconut bounce. There's not enough rocket fuel in the galaxy to pump it up any further. There's not enough money to prop it up. People are taking profits. They're buying crypto. VXX over 20. VXX is over 20. And just like that, everything's back on track as it should be. Indicator indices. Okay, we're holding 10% as well. AI American. It's almost red on that day. Put in alert. Triggers this alert. S&P, that's the lowest it's been. That's for 2 months. That'll be the lowest price we've seen on it in 2 months if we get that alert trigger. The S&P. After all that, after it was at the all-time high. At very end of the year. Very end of December, all-time high. This is January going down. New year, new trends. Erg, Scott. Yeah, you'll know better for next time, for sure. Because I look forward to my next chance to take profits instead of being a greedy idiot like I was with AMC. Yeah, it seems that happened to a lot of traders, and that's really unfortunate because they fell in love with the idea of winning big on AMC. And they got greedy instead of taking profits on the big push. Clouded judgment of emotions. Your emotions got in the way in the other direction. See? It's hard to catch the bottoms, it's hard to catch the tops too. So hopefully through all of this, through holding red for 2 months, you're gonna be better next time to crush it. Next time you are up 100%, you'll not even think about it. You'll just lock in profits. Doesn't matter what stock it is. If you're up 100% on metal, lock in profits. Here's a profit, lock in profits. It's Virgin Galactic, lock in profit. Get the profits, not the bag. You got this. You're all doing great. You're gonna crush it next time. That's right. Sometimes you will make a mistake and then it brings your portfolio is gonna be down for a few months and you gotta work it back up there. That's normal. Hey Frank, check it out. Therapeutics. Therapeutics industry is bullish in general. Yeah, it looks interesting already. $95% off, baby, all time low. As if we needed any more.
Hot beverage.
JD party hat? Yeah, but WTF are profits? What the fuck are profits? Profits are those things that Tesla traders are losing right now. $9.99 Tesla, under 1,000. Profits the things all the Tesla bulls are about to lose. That thing. Profits what the bears are making on Etsy Bay Red on the day. Profitable again on the day. coconut bounce. Pathetic. Now it's revealing its true colors. The S&P's up. It's red. It's fucking red. S&P's red on the day. Coconut bounce. Fuck it off. Well, there you go. We're right all along. Stuff like this on Hoth is interesting because it's got that golden 95% discount, so to speak. That 95% hot bevy action. All-time low, epic bounce back there. A couple of weeks ago going 200%. So yeah, it's all good. Good puzzle pieces. It filled the gap. Short term here, so it did have that 200% move. And people took profit, so I had a full retracement filling the bearish gap target right here. Now that that's happened, good support. And the indicators are bullish. So it's got all these nice bullish puzzle pieces. I certainly wouldn't be against it. Oversold. Working up. Stuff like that, it's really just a sign of what's to come. Bigger moves in the future. It's early blast off. Premature FOMO, if you will. Kind of like how AMC, when it went from 2 to 20 and then it dropped back down to 5 and then it kept going way higher after. Alright, Frank, he's loading up. Well, you got the right idea. You're buying low. That's for sure. Yeah, it's enough to enter based upon all that. And then you would only worry about if it breaks below that green support trend line at 70 cent area. So you're not even worried about it unless it goes to 69. If it at 69, you would watch it more closely. Otherwise, I would be bullish on it for continuation over the mid-long term there. Now that retracement's played out. That's pretty short term, but it's a huge bounce because of the long term breakout like this. Now it's sitting right there at the perfect support, so it's got a good setup. That's HOTH, Hoth Therapeutics. Ah, fuck it, let's add it to our list. It's got enough potential to add it to our watch list if it starts really moving. Good to keep on the radar. But I know we have 100 hot bevies already. TCAT 0%, suspicious. TAL is green. Tau Education. China stocks doing good today considering S&P's going red. Same with crypto. Speed bump with the dollars because of the S&P and everything. That's how major behind the scenes flow of money is right now. The S&P going down is kind of bringing the dollar up, which kind of slowing down our breakout charts from this morning. It's kind of awkward, but it's okay. are still up nice and healthy from this morning. 8%. Just not that nice even 10% earlier. We'll see what they close at. We'll see how strong they behave for the close. Got 40 minutes. And we'll save crypto for Crypto Crunch after. Yeah, anyway. Frank, definitely. If you're entering stuff like that at the all-time low area, you definitely gotta give it a few months on your hold. If you're entering any stocks right now and you're not doing it for a day trade for a quick scalp, it's a long-term hold. It's a mid-long-term hold. You have to look at it that way and be ready to maintain on them for 3 months, 6 months, end of year. Things like Ride, Nikola, Virgin Galactic, HT, Sundial. Yeah, Frank. That's swing trading. He likes to hold for a few months. So there are other ones like that. But when they're at the all-time low, they've been taking a few months just to bottom out and start going up. So there are other ones like this, AIAD, which are currently trending up. It's already begun. So it's more of a short midterm trade. The all-time low entries, you have to be patient with those. But they're fire. Cause basically all the ones bouncing big today are from the all-time low. It's pretty wild. Litecoin, all-time low bounce. Kala, all-time low bounce. S&P lowest has been the Kraken's attacking. There it is. Holy shit. Lowest has been since November. We're going back in time to November already. S&P's already back to November. Ooh. You know what that means for VXX? VXX trying to go back to November. Where's VXX in November? $30. Let's fucking go. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Holy shit. Alright. This might be the most crazy developments we've seen. Maybe ever. And I'm so glad you're here to witness it with me. If I was alone right now, I'd just be running around the room. Oh my god. Look at it go. We're getting through the storm together. It's good, we got a crew to battle the fucking Kraken. It's coming. The Kraken's attacking. Look how coconuts, look how moonbush. They're not ready. You are, we're ready. VXX holders more than ready. I should run around the room anyway. We got too much business to do. We're still in mid-battle. Yo, spin around. That's how much action we got going on. Damn, Shaman's dropping the A word. Turning up our tones. VXX going straight up. Now it's doing what it should fucking do. Here you go. That's what we were talking about this morning. It didn't make any sense. I should restore the balance to the balance to the cosmos, to the universe. Nerdy dorks gonna start running around the office. Something to celebrate the market crash. VXX is more than ready. It's essentially last call. Last call, VXX entered. Finish it off. Now they're feeling the pain. Last SmackDown. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation. Bringing the SmackDown. This is like the Super Bowl of trading right now. The S&P. 450, giant round numbers, about to crack through 450. It's 1/3% down. It was up 1.5% today. It was up here this morning. Coconut bounce. See you later. We crushed that resistance. Look how perfect our resistance is, dude. It hasn't broken 450 yet, but my goodness, it's looking inevitable. How could it not now? But there's only 30 minutes left. Ridiculous. Oh, I was just gonna hold 450. What? Alright, I am gonna run around the if it closes green, if it has another coconut bounce, because we still have tomorrow. This would be different if it was Friday right now. We still got all day tomorrow for this to keep going down, so there might be some coconut buyers at 450. It'll be so funny if it closes green after all that, pretending to be green, and then tomorrow, whoop. If it closes tomorrow, bullish, green, end of week, that'll be something to think about, but it's looking like nothing could save it. So any kind of green candle here now is not really gonna mean shit. It's looking like tomorrow is gonna be going straight down again. Holy cow. That's causing the dollar to go up here, so it's just something to be aware of. It's not that bad. Again, it's okay. We're kind of cool with whatever the dollar is doing right here. It's not too big a deal there. We kind of need this chop. We're cruising right into the storm. We're not scared of the choppy waters. This helps our bearish charts go down. This helps our bullish charts go up when it does dip. They're so extreme. They're at such extreme limits and sides of the spectrum, the overvalued, undervalued. So they're two completely extreme different perspectives there. And when the dollar dips, whenever we do get dollar dip, our undervalued charts start popping up huge. When the dollar goes up, the overvalued ones start smacking down huge. So it's just balancing out with all the chop is good. It's more natural. We don't want the dollar to save the S&P right now and have another S&P coconut bounce. Enough coconut bounces. I'm done with the S&P coconut bounces. That was annoying when it went to the all-time high and crashed into the iceberg. Here's the last coconut bounce. It delayed the party by like 2 fucking months. So if you're holding red right now for the last 2 months, you can blame that on that. On that last S&P coconut bounce. Because that was causing all sorts of market confusion. Now it's fine. Enough of that shit. We're under attack, trading views lagging. The bearish chart's going red, so that's exactly what we want. It's exactly what we need. Our bears are winning, our bulls are winning. And our diamond handsers are winning too. Because they're just toughing out the storm. That's just as good right now. As long as you're not falling overboard. Yeah, whiskey. It's not FOMO, bro. You say FOMO'd in some VXX. This ain't FOMO. It's strategy. It's big brain plays. You see how that works now because we've been watching it. So it's been developing. You'd be FOMOing in if it was up at $30 already. It might go to 30 tomorrow. Down here at 20, you're solid, just right on time. Just perfect entries on it. Under 20 is hot bevy, but there's still great entries. You could say accumulation under 25. You really don't want to be entering 30 or over 30. Then it's getting late on it because it'll be up 77% by then from the bottom. Hey, whiskey about VXX closing the day today. I'm glad to see it over 20 right now. It hasn't been catching up. It's been delayed, almost lagging. It's behind where it should be right now. So I'm glad to even see it over 20 right now. We're hoping to just finish the week tomorrow over 20. We're already getting that. So we close today over 20, start the morning over 20. S&P goes down all day. It's gonna be lit tomorrow. It's perfect time for entries. So that's way different from FOMOing in up here after it's gone up 100% already. Oh, there it goes. Under 450. Alright. You know when you're riding a roller coaster and you're sitting there and it's going up the ramp, and then the first vertical drops, the biggest, most intense one, that first hill that you drop in on the roller coaster goes straight down. Yeah. We're under 450. It's down half a fucking percent after being up 1.5% this morning. That means there's a full 2% move down today. Overall, from the top on the day to the bottom is now 2% down. That's a lot in one day. 1% is a big move on the S&P. 2%, that's twice as big. Oh, fuck. You got me. Almost spit out my coffee. Yeah, it's Spider-Man, the Incredible Spider-Man roller coaster. Like Superman or the Incredible Hulk roller coaster. The Incredible Spider-Man vertical roller coaster, drop it. I'm sure that's a real roller coaster. Things are getting spicy in here. Oh yeah, I don't want to chart the spot. I don't enjoy charting the S&P. Like I was saying, it's fucking annoying when it's crashing the iceberg, the all-time high up there, because all the indicators were bearish. Everything about the chart was bearish, but it still had a coconut bounce and hit the all-time high. It was ridiculous. I don't really like it. It's kind of frustrating, but that's how important it is right now. We need the chart. We want to know what is happening. We're not always going to watch it this closely, but it is important right now. So what this is doing in the dollar and what crypto is doing, that's all big stuff right now. Yeah, not amused. Lost another position. I'm amused because I'm not panic selling shit. I'm not. You see me panic selling? Am I paper? Fuck no. We're pirates. Bring on the storm. Probably does suck and feel bad to panic sell right now, so don't. I don't know. Why are you panic selling? Stop paper handing shit. I don't understand. It's either that or lose your whole portfolio, or you're still on leverage. Because I remember Grizzly Giant, you were doing some risky leverage trades, so maybe you're over leveraged. You know, you wouldn't lose your whole portfolio if you weren't taking as much risk, bro. Cause our bears are making like 10 fucking X right now on SE puts. I don't know. I'm gonna be excited for them no matter who's paper handing. Or for the reality drop, for the dose of reality. Not everyone's paper handing, so we're pretty excited about it. How about them SPY puts? VXX probably better though, because all the coconut bounces along the way. I do prefer the VXX long trade more than that SPY puts there. There's no reason to lose your whole portfolio right now. That shouldn't even be a possibility, so something's wrong there. I'm not taking any leverage trades. I'm not taking any risky margin trades. Fuck that. Maybe that's why I'm chilling and I'm comfortable diamond handsing through it, because I'm not over leveraged. It's a pretty simple concept. I would be freaking out too if I was at risk of losing my whole portfolio. Of course. Well, don't do that. Don't let yourself go there. What? You don't take on that much risk in the first place. There's always gotta be someone. 99% of the chat's hype celebrating. There's always gotta be someone who's like, oh, well, all my holds are red right now. It's like, yeah, well, get used to it. Welcome to trading. Give it some more time. That was us yesterday. That's gonna be us tomorrow, and you're gonna be green tomorrow, and we're not gonna be. It's all part of the game, my friend. It's how you handle it. Okay, Grizzly Giant, we're cool, man. It's nothing. I'm not trying to call you out, just I feel for you, because that's scary. You're scaring me. You're freaking me out saying you're about to lose your whole portfolio. But trades on some margin going up, but when the whole market tanks, ideally you'll have a nice balance where it sounds like you have 3 trading accounts. 3 accounts that he's using to trade with, which, okay, cool, but if you have 3 trading accounts, do you have a 4th account for your diamond holds? Do you have a crypto account? Do you have a swing trading speculative account? You may be over trading if you only have day trades and swing trades going on. These are the ones that can help protect you during the storm. The long-term holds, the VXX, the hedges, the crypto, that can help get you through a market crash. If you're all in trading, it's going to be tricky because it's not exactly prime day trading environment. And also vice versa, if you're all in diamond hands holds and they haven't started trending up yet, then it's going to be hard as well because you're just sitting there diamond handsing and you're not making any trades. So really, you're not going to be at risk of losing your whole portfolio if you have a proper balance like this. If you were long on Tesla leverage, you're screwed. Like, if you have a margin trade long on Tesla, It's all over. So you don't do that. You don't. You don't go all in Tesla margin trade. Just some tough love from the captain. Let's get back to the charts, guys. We got 15 minutes. AI on the top. Interesting. Outplacing that chat. Nano Vibronics from a bounce. Metacrine. Very interesting ones on the top of the list because these are the really some deep fucking value on these things. We're talking all-time low on nearly all of these things that are going green. MindMed from $1 super hot. I'm liking that MindMed dollar. Check that out. MindMed long-term chart. Perfect dollar hot baby MindMed. That's nice. That's right where we want it. Yeah, Jeff VXX like watching an NBA game. The ball's bouncing back and forth the court. The Bulls got the ball. Taking a long shot, a three-pointer. The Bears got it in control. Slam dunk. Kaboom. Your head's going back and forth. It's all back on track, but it's what we want on it. Cause look, the developments with what's happening in S&P there and VXX, it's sealing the deal. There's probably no coming back from this. It's like 90% gonna happen, okay? Are we good here now? Are we good here? This is like 90% about to happen. About to go down metaphorically and literally. It's looking like nothing can save it, so it's sealing the deal this week, today and tomorrow. Cause think about it, if this is how ugly it looks right now already, after a coconut bounce this morning, and then tomorrow another one, another giant red candle tomorrow, and it's down here. It's just, it's already getting slammed at that point. It's already crashing at that point. By the time it gets down there, it's already down over 10%. From the top. That's already a fucking crash. One more red day, it's already a crash. From the all-time high. So by definition, we might have a full 10% down tomorrow from the top, making it by definition what I would call a crash. Anything over 10%, I would call a crash on the S&P. Because that's not normal. It doesn't do that normally. Except for these bigger moves. And that can just be leading into a much bigger... It is leading into a much bigger retracement there. It's weird because in a weird way, it's almost not even a crash. It's just a retracement. after going on a bull run. It's just a normal retracement down to the long-term support. And it's still long-term bull. This crash is just a normal retracement. Just like any other chart that hits big targets and has a 50% retracement or whatnot halfway down. But we're looking at 35% roughly. Double check. Yeah, 30%, 35%. Well, that's the kind of move where, look, we're aware that we're ready for that mentally, hopefully, as much as possible with the portfolios. And hey, Grizzly Giant, if you're still watching, I just got you back in Discord yesterday. You're good to go with that now, so we can talk about all that on Discord if you need some more personal guidance, the portfolio. Because I don't know exactly what kind of trades you're in, man. And there goes VXX 21. That was quick. From this morning, that played out pretty quick. We actually don't look at the Dow and Nasdaq hardly ever. It's more of the same. It probably looks just as bad as this. They really probably look just as ugly. We were looking at talking about the Russell. Yeah, look at it go. Holy fuck. That's a Russell 2000. Well, you need any more proof? What more do you need to see to, right? We all see it. It's all happening right here. It's that market crash. It's on. It's fucking happening. Wow. So these are such big moves. You're gonna hear it on TV. Get ready to hear it on TV. They're gonna be talking about this shit every day the whole way down. S&P is now down 1% on the day after being up 1.5% earlier. Coconut bounce, fake out, breakout. Now it's down 1%. It was just flashing green like 2 hours, not even that long ago. Flashing green, flashing red. Now it's down 1%. End of the day. I'm feeling its true colors. Well, yeah, probably some of our stocks are part of Russell 2000, our favorite Wall Street bet plays, but that's okay because it's just an average. There's so many. There's 2,000 other of them. So it's just showing you the real overall market sentiment, the weakness that's just slamming everything down. So hell yeah, a lot of our charts still holding green. It's incredible. Power Bridge or Puxin or Virgin Galactic. It's incredible. They're green at all right now whatsoever. I'm impressed that anything's fucking green on our watch list right now. Let's go. And everything else looks like garbage. Okay. That means we've done good. That means they're maintaining their value levels, not taking much damage when everything else is going straight down. TRV's going too. Don't get me too excited.
Oh yeah!
4175 TRV bearish fucking real estate. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, you know those $1 million shitty houses that they, 1-bedroom houses that they put up like Legos and then sell them way overpriced? All-time high housing market, say goodbye. All those overpriced houses that no one wants to buy, yeah, enough of that shit. Time to return to the balance, as all things do. All those greedy fucks trying to sell their $2 million normal family 2-bedroom home. Fuck right up with that. For those housing prices, alright? If it's a 2-bedroom house and it's over $1 million, get out of here. You better have a couple acres in the backyard for that price at the very least. Everyone's way overpricing their houses. Who's gonna buy $1 million house right now during what's going on in the world right now? Ain't no one got that kind of money laying around to just FOMO into a stupid house. We got a brand new member, hell yeah. From above. Oh, that's where the treasure rains down from. Welcome aboard, friend. Let's see if we got a spare life raft, spare life vest laying around for you. Someone throw my sword. We're here. Shout out to the ladies. Oh, it's official holiday. February 7th. Don't forget. International Lady Pirate Trading Day on February 7th. Just like last year. Making a new tradition. That's the first Monday of February. We got like 1 minute. 1 minute on the dot. Any battles? Any battles? AI wants to finish on the bank. 20%. It's not fucking around. Wow, Gregory. Yeah. He's heavy on the bearish trades. Said today was wild. Started down 5 stacks. Ended up 5 grand in profits. Believe in the puts. Evil Toro is fucking go. He's up 300% on his CCB puts. Alright. Yeah, savage. Is there any limit to your savagery, Evil Toro? How evil can one bull be? All I want's an invitation to the party on your yacht. That's all. Oh god. The battle? What's the battle? It's the S&P, but nothing can save it because there's 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, we're day 7. Bear, black flag, skull, dollar bill space.
What a day. Thanks for the 17 man. That was epic. That was epic. It really was. Holy fuck. Some good, some bad, some ugly. Things got spicy. Emotions got into the mix. There were coconut bounces. There were fake out, shake out. They're panic selling. I met in this morning. She freaking everyone out. VXX not doing what it's meant to do. Bitcoin holding strong. What the fuck? Everything's coming into a boiling point right here, right now. Tomorrow's gonna be just as crazy. I hope you all have a great day. Thanks so much. Kind words and support in the chat. Gonna dive into market summary. It's pretty much what we've been doing for the last hour. But we'll just recap the bigger concepts here, the bigger moves. And dive into crypto. Mind games everywhere. This ain't no checkers, this is 3D chess, intergalactic chess. You dig? Congratulations, you survived another day in the markets. Proud. What an important day to not fall overboard to make it through the storm. Stay calm, hold strong. Alright. Dollar chop, we're cool with that. Now that the market's closed, probably gonna go back down. This is what's causing all the mind games, all the coconut balances, all the paper handing, bear traps. Good, bad, and ugly. We're okay with that. We're cool with that right now. It's not that bad. It's not like it was in December. The dollar was really fucking us over in December. Alright. I'll be the first to say that one. The dollar was really fucking us over in December. It's not quite like that anymore. We're cool with this. It's helping the charts reveal their true colors. They're behaving independently. So when they're ready, when they're smashing into the bottom, they're bouncing major. Like DRV, bearish real estate, just for example. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Woo! He made $5,000 on spy puts today, even though he was traveling all day. Yeah, fucking savage. Y'all are awesome. Congrats, Shanghai. I knew he meant business when he came back on deck. When we picked him up from the island, he took a trading break for a few months. He's back to crypto market's ass. See, the SPY puts were fired, the SE puts were fired, the XX went straight up on it. We got the green in the CR, it's here, it's happening. But we gotta be patient on our hot bevies, that's for sure, just like DRV. This one more than any of, this was the most speculative one, the one that I was the most worried about out of any of our hot bevies. Was DRV, bearish real estate, because it's so fucking speculative. How do you time that? How do you time a real estate crash, a real estate bubble pop? You don't. It doesn't happen, but we're fucking doing it. So I was actually concerned about this one. Now I'm not concerned at all. So if this was the worst looking hot bevy we had, then our other hot bevies are right where we want them. This was the only one I was really seriously worried about. Like, real estate might just keep going and going, and everyone loses all their money on DRV trade there. The longs on the DRV. But nah, it's instant reversal. It's even happening on this fucking thing. And that's major. That's a big deal with how the S&P's changing today. That can really be the trigger, the catalyst, the very first sign of a new change, a new trend. It's straight trend down that whole way except for right now today. really this week is the weekly chart, weekly bullish engulfing candle right through $40. DRV's lit somehow, some way. Real estate looks like it's about to burst, probably because the S&P, no one's making money on it. No one can sell their house because everyone's losing money on their Tesla, on their precious Tesla and AMC, right? One of my good friends from childhood, she got a new job last year kind of as some sort of like financial planner or some shit for clients who call into their office or whatever. She said everyone's been calling in freaking out about how much money they're losing in the markets. I said, tell them the market crash is just getting started. Woo! Tell them the fun's just beginning. Because that's how it is. Coconuts are just starting to feel the burn right now. We've been toughing out, getting through the worst of it, our hot bevies, for a couple of months now. They're not at risk as much as they were previously. These are the ones that are now at risk, not our undervalued hot bevies. DRV is not looking very risky anymore with that development. VXX looking pretty damn fire with that development. Pushing through 20 as it should. Trying to get straight up to 30. S&P goes red tomorrow. It's probably going right to 30 tomorrow. On VXX, that'd be a 40% push. This is the money makers. I mean, I don't know if GameStop will make money tomorrow for the bulls, but VXX probably fucking will. Yeah, for sure. Gary Shanghai says, crushing trades. Thanks, Captain, for your charting. I'm becoming a much better trader because I'm getting smart about taking profits when I have them. That's what the crew's helping each other with, because if you're holding something and one of your other friends on board the ship is also holding it, and then they're taking profits when they're up 100%, everyone's celebrating. Might help you be more inclined to actually win that trade and take those profits. So AI is crushing it. The bullish ones, they're still going. These are probably going to continue tomorrow. AIAD, Metacrine, these all-time low bangers. No reason to believe they're gonna slow down right now. They're crushing it. They're as strong as possible. Nice pickle. Sorry, up 50% on VXX just from today. From entering based off our analysis earlier. 50% day trade profits. Nice pickles. Evo Toro for the Bears. Oh my goodness. The Bears had a day. Look at the red numbers now. That's what we were talking about this morning, because they were all green with a coconut bounce. All the bear charts were green. Coconut bounce across the board. And our Bears were like, what the fuck's going on? Because they're not used to that. They're used to winning trades every day. Our Bears are used to being profitable every single goddamn day. So this morning, it was going against them for a minute. And they're like, what's going on? I don't understand. I said, let's give it till the end of the day and see how many reveal their true color. They're all red. They're even Neo's, I'm back under 30. That was the biggest green one this morning. Neo was up like 7% this morning. Now it's under 30, $29. They're under the numbers. Coke way under 600. It's got the magic number. One last round of sevens to finish it up.
777.
Let's get one more round of sevens and pyro flags in the chat for the crew or the captain. been working hard for fucking 3 months straight, as much as humanly possible, to stay ahead of the markets for you guys.
777.
That's paying off. We're doing it. CCB, perfect bearish breakdown. Evo Toro says, are you up 300 fucking %? How? That was quick, bro. I don't even know how you crushed it that quick. You must have got in there. I know you did, but still, it hasn't moved that much. You're already up 300%. From what, like 2 days ago? That was quick, man. That was some quick profits. There's the money makers, the bearish trades are money makers. Okay, I'll tell you how. I was just being kind of sarcastic there, hypothetical. That's how quickly the puts are increasing in value, because it's starting to tank, go in the money, and back up here. Well, shit, this is the all-time high, so the puts were dirt cheap because the puts weren't profitable. No one was making money on puts here for 2 years long, so the puts were dirt cheap. So now they're getting huge value increase. They were so undervalued. Yeah, quick check on NAKD. Okay. We're just gonna have to give it more time. We do gotta be patient on it. It's such a big move on NAKD from the top to the bottom last year. It's really intense, and this is great support area, but we've given it so much time last year already. Now that the merger's gone through, it's kind of like, remember the CCIV merger with Lucid, and then right after it crashed down to 17, and then it blasted off and hit our targets. It took a while. It took a few months. We gotta be patient on our penny stocks. It's not even a penny stock anymore, so that's a positive thing. But we do have to give all of our bullish long trades like this that we've been accumulating, get hot bevies on, at least till the next earnings cycle. March time frame would be ideal. I want to see where this is in March, because if it gets an epic bounce next month and starts trending up, we can be pushing $10 starting to break out just in a few months, and it'll look so much better by then. So you want to give it enough time to just shake out all the paper hands and stuff right now. It's not got that hype right now. It's not got the popularity factor yet. So moon boys don't enter here. Only smart money enters here. People who are patient enough. They wait till it starts going 50% green, 100% green, then they FOMO in and push it up even higher after that. So we're waiting for more FOMO cycles to kick in on that with the merger with Central Electric Group now. Oh, that's got me wondering about Activision. Yeah, so that did close red, because a bunch of pirates were trading that puts bearishly. That's on track. Tesla under 1,000. All-time high. Should go by. Here's some monthly candles on Tesla. Not a great start to the new year. Except for the bear. Yeah, we gotta check out crypto too. Okay. Quick double check. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, it didn't move much for the day, but it did have a nice green candle at the very end of the day on Green Pro there. It's up after hours a little bit. So that's not bad. Just getting some buying pressure there in Green Pro. And Power Bridge never triggered our breakout alert. The dollar went up. That's why the dollar was going up the last hour. So yeah, we hit a small speed bump there, some choppy waters, but we still got tomorrow, so no worries. We're gonna take a 2-minute intermission. All that battling. When we get back, we're gonna dive right into crypto. Thanks everyone. Wanted to keep going, but we're gonna be live another 30, maybe even 45 minutes because so much going on. We didn't have time to even talk about crypto. Shit. We gonna look at after hours and everything, so I'm in no rush. MTV continuation, long-term support. Again, really all the altcoins are green right now. The coin is maintaining. Even with the choppiness, even with the S&P getting obliterated today, Bitcoin's holding strong. It's pretty remarkable. See if we get this after hours bounce right here right now. I mean, all the Tesla sellers, they're gonna have to put that money somewhere. They got some crypto FOMOing to do now. All the S&P profit takers. You're gonna be looking at crypto. That money's gotta go somewhere. Where did Litecoin get? Okay. Just bouncing around 140. UFO. This is the most volatile one today, representing the small market cap altcoins. Be right back. However, UFO is one of those garbage websites that we make fun of. The website looks like a kid made it. Cool, cool. Just checking on the cargo down there. Checking on the sundial trader, making sure we didn't lose any doubloons. I'll be back to the charts. Welcome back, traders. I hope you all had an awesome day. I sure did. Captain's only as strong as his crew. If the crew wasn't having a great day, I'd be in a bad mood. I'm feeling great. I'm liking where this is going. Very pleased with the new year, the new trend starting. See, you had some skepticism, some natural skepticism. You didn't think it was gonna happen, but here it is. It's happening. It really is. So, now the question for crypto crew. We better plug back into the matrix. Now the question, the big question, $1 million question. Is Bitcoin gonna follow the S&P? Oh shit. Is Bitcoin gonna flash crash with that S&P? So, I think it would be interesting if we could see what it looks like on top of each other. See if we can get some kind of comparison. Because that hasn't been happening. Let's see how closely it has been or hasn't been happening. It hasn't been lately, but is that temporary? So here's our beautiful S&P and VXX. This is a real chart. This chart's legit. It's gonna. We're going to the middle. Restore peace in the world. Not really, it's more the opposite, but restore peace with our trades, with our market action, our market values. So these are real projections for both of them. I don't even want to delete it. We should be keeping up with this chart over the future. Should be a good comparison to watch going forward. So now that S&P is really undeniably breaking down, VXX started working its way up. Nah, we're keeping this one, it's too good. Oh yeah, by the way, GameStop closed at like 102. Looks like you're gonna get those under 100 entries after all. Just like we planned last year. Alright, Cornet, you missed most of the stream. Busy at work. Today was epic. If you weren't there for the bell this morning for the opening, I recommend you go back and watch the first hour of the show today for the OGs. After we wrap things up. Everything we talked about this morning ended up happening. It was wild. There was some fog. There's some market fog. Things weren't acting as they should this morning, and then they did. Then the sun came out. That was a beautiful day for sailing. Now we're smooth sailing. We can go half sail. We can lower half sail. For crypto. It's no emergency yet because it's still holding $42,000. So how closely does it line up with the S&P? Because here's the thing, S&P's been going on a bull run for 2 years straight. So is Bitcoin. So is Bitcoin about to crash too? Maybe. This is what it would take. This is the only thing that's going to cause it to crash. Market crash might cause crypto panic, Bitcoin crash. That's the only thing I can even see causing Bitcoin to go down. So this is what it would take. Is that looking to happen? So far we're safe. So far it's not. But that's why I'm looking at this now. Because of that major move on the S&P. And I will post a detailed chart for the S&P on Discord with our targets and everything, our important price levels. Now that it's all happening. So here's Bitcoin in orange. It's not safe, really. There's always that risk. It might. It is somewhat falling it there. The bigger picture. But we have different support action on Bitcoin. Okay, because the major difference here, the real difference between these two patterns, here's S&P. It's a simple parallel channel the whole way up, and now it's not. Now it's out of that. Now it's below the channel. It's changed. Things are changing. How's Bitcoin different? Because this isn't a parallel channel like that. at the moment, while we're holding this trend line, we have a breakout, retest, support, continuation, question mark, is where we would get that continuation, go to all-time high on it. That's pretty different from a simple ascending parallel channel breakdown. It is way different in a breakout retest bullish pattern. So it's still not in trouble. They do correlate there, so it's still a risk. Now, the last time back here when the S&P really crashed, Bitcoin did also have a crash, but it wasn't too extreme actually. Let's look at that. A giant magic triangle. That was here. That's the last S&P market crash right there. It was a Bitcoin crash, it was a crypto crash, but I mean, it really, was it a crash? Or was it just a giant magic triangle support test? Just a bounce off the giant magic triangle. It didn't really crash, it more just dipped and bounced right up and broke out. Okay, so that tells us a couple of things. One being, if Bitcoin does crash with the S&P, it's probably not going to stay down there very long. There's going to be so many buyers, it'll just bounce right back up right after. It also tells us it might not follow the S&P that directly. Sure, maybe it also, there was some extra panic there or whatnot, but maybe that was just a normal magic triangle support test and it had nothing to do with the S&P. So there is speculation there. One day will crypto deviate and be a hedge from the rest of the markets, where Bitcoin becomes looked at as a safe hold while the market's crashing. If Bitcoin keeps going up and the market's going down, everyone might just enter crypto and ride it up green, you see? So, with all that, what we just looked at, I would conclude that it's uncertain. And yeah, there have been a lot of uncertainties lately, so I'm very pleased that we see the S&P sealing the deal now finally. We're finally sealing the deal on these bigger developments. It's becoming official Super Bowl. Not much movement after hours. VXX is green though after. It's at 2158. Power Bridge 3% after. Power Bridge closed the day 0%. Suspicious. Yeah, it's hard to see the true colors through the fog, through the fake outs. So now we're feeling very confident about this projection in S&P. And when that involves crypto, people are worried that it's gonna crash following the S&P, and it might, but it's unproven. We can't say for certain if that last crash down there was because of the S&P or if it was just normal support retests. So we'll see. We might figure it out soon. We'll know soon by the looks of it. It keeps going up when the rest of the stocks are going down. It's going to be hedging against the markets. It's going to be a safe hold when the market's crashing. It might prove itself. I'm not doubting the bullishness of this chart until it becomes more bearish. If it is gonna follow the S&P down, we'll know. We'll see it happening. I'll let you know. The important area is 39, just under 39,000. So while it's above 39,000, it's still healthy and strong, and I mean, we're talking a $3,000 difference. It's at 42 right now. It's pretty good. It's not struggling at 39. It's not barely holding. It's in great shape. So it could just be ticking down the rocket ship blast off here. About to crush all-time highs on crypto, and the altcoin is following suit. So let's not doubt that. Let's stick to the plan. That's what's been happening until it doesn't. Don't even worry about it unless it gets stuck under 39,000. Are we over 2 T's? We're not. We're just under 2 T's. 1.97, 1.969. Right in that range. We have some wiggle room here. On the crypto total market cap. So there's still uncertainty of, is this gonna follow the S&P? Just huge market panic across the board in crypto as well. That remains to be seen. It might surprise everyone, start crushing it regardless of the market crash. That would be incredible to witness. So if we continue bullish here, as it's been doing, as it's looking so far, money makers, altcoin money makers, it is slowly going down right now after the market, after the day after the S&P got wrecked. Now the panic, now the crypto coconuts are feeling the panic. They don't know what to do. So don't worry about it. Even if it drops to 39 on Bitcoin here, it can slam down to 39 right now. It doesn't matter. If it bounces right back up and it holds 39, it's all good. If it slams down 39 and gets stuck here, it's in trouble. So if you're worried about it, that's what you watch. If you're worried about crypto crashing, following the S&P, watch that 39 area. But up above at 41,000 is still no problem right now. That can happen overnight. We'll see where it's at tomorrow. So big things are happening. Maybe we'll know tomorrow if it's gonna follow directly with the S&P or not. So be ready for either way still. But overall, it's maintaining. It did better than the stock market today. There's no warning signs just yet, but they might develop overnight or tomorrow. So we still gotta be flexible open-minded, knowing, yeah, it can go up and down just like anything. There's way more bullish puzzle pieces there. It's holding up while S&P is crashing. Unless it gets stuck, we're good to go. Unless it's down here tomorrow. So I'm not worried about Bitcoin right now still. That's pretty impressive. That's holding green after all that today. It can just be a bunch of mind games going on with it. Just like the market opening this morning. So let's not be too quick to change our opinions on it, change our minds on it. Let's not jump to conclusions on it just yet. Let's see what it's doing tomorrow. How about the altcoin total? Okay, altcoin total is still over 1T. Still over the important number for the altcoins. So where are we at with the dominance? There's no major changes here either. So it's kind of like no news is good news right now on crypto. It's not going straight down right now. I mean, on the short term, but it's not enough to change anything. We'll see if it starts trending with the S&P more over the next week or so. Also keep in mind the Dixie, the dollar chart's affecting it right now. All that choppiness going on. So Bitcoin's flashing red, green, red, green. It hasn't made up its mind. Let's take it one step at a time. Today, Pirates make it. Roll call. Who made it through the day? Who fucking made it? Cause you're getting that shout out. You earned it. Now, let's see. We gotta check in, see who's the bravest of all. Tomas, Shamez, Scott Hines, Ashley, yeah, looks like a spam bot. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell sometimes. That's Scott Hines, J Big, No Pet, Gizmo, Order. No, the genuine did it. We're still going strong. Whiskey, Evil Pearl. Everything's still melting after hours just because dollar's still going up. Tim Webb. The Pet Pickles 43. Headstock. Very dark. Why am I not surprised? So I like to see. That was the overall market summary. I'm curious how some of the altcoins look. So we got our eyes on Litecoin. We recently just got Litecoin to Bitcoin again. Yeah. It's gonna take some time, but that's absolutely still holding. Still holding that nice bounce on the Litecoin Bitcoin pairing. Looks like Litecoin's gonna be outperforming Bitcoin one way or another. Oh, Litecoin and Ethereum also bullish. Also getting that bounce action. So the theory here is, hey, yeah, some of these altcoins might get obliterated. Just like the S&P, just like Tesla and Etsy and everything. Some of these are kind of overdue. They kind of need that. They probably should do that. What goes up must come down. It's only reasonable. It makes perfect sense for Uniswap to go lower, for fucking Ethereum to go that probably should happen if we're gonna restore the natural balance of all things. Those are the top market caps. Those are the large cap, the blue chip cryptos is what I like to call them now. The ones that already went on bull run for 2 years straight. Sound familiar? The stocks that went on bull run for 2 years straight, rolling over in trouble. Yeah, same with the altcoins. Binance, BNB. Those ones, they probably should come down after going 100x last year. People got rich off them. I want to get in. I want to get a Binance hot, baby. I wouldn't mind a $10 Binance entry. I doubt it's going to go that way, but you get the idea. I'm not gonna buy Binance up here. I'll be pretty stoked if it drops way the hell down there. Then we can talk about it and we can get excited about entering Binance. So that's not a bad thing. Looking like it could be a race to the bottom on some of these. Those are ones I wouldn't touch. That's what I've been saying about it for 3 months. I absolutely am dipping in those hot bevies. I'm loving the hot bevies. Keep them coming. I still haven't finished my afternoon coffee. The adrenaline's overpowering the caffeine today. Let's get some Tesla hot babies. Let's get some Nvidia hot babies, some Binance hot babies, some Ethereum hot babies going on, because it's time for those to do it. After people got rich on them last year, I hope they took their profits after it went 30x. It's a good lesson for everyone else. Hopefully you've learned by now. If you had gotten Ethereum at the all-time low right there, well, not the all-time low, but it's acting that way because it's giant magic triangle. Anyway, moving on. If you had got in and it went 50x, 5,000%, and you made 50 times your money, I hope you've learned to take profit. You know you would have to take profits, right? So people got rich on Ethereum last year. They're taking fucking profits, of course. So you don't enter there. You don't go long on it. You don't buy it there. It's coconut. That's Moonboy stuff. I don't get excited about a $3,000 entry on that shit. Bring it down to 300, then we'll talk. Let's see Ethereum at 300, then we can pillage it. sniped it. I'm not entering at the moon. That doesn't get me excited. No way. So some of these altcoins are in the same position as the overvalued stocks. Long story short, the top market cap. So when you're trading crypto, when you're trading altcoins, you do want to be browsing the market cap. You want to remember which ones are up here. Might as well remember them right now. Try and keep them in mind. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Cardano, Solana, Ripple. Those ones in trouble. Top market cap. There's a lot of money in them. They went up a lot last year. They're overvalued right now. When we get down to 30, 25, 30, now we got Litecoin, small market cap under 10 bill. ICP, vechain 34, that's way lower than should be. $4.5 billion market cap vechain, no hesitation, accumulation. Fucking vechain trigger. That one's got awesome fundamental due diligence. So we feel confident about long-term progress on long-term growth on vechain, and that's a small market cap for it. It should be top 10, not ranked 34. So what does it all mean? Vechain should start working its way higher up this list. Dogecoin probably gonna work its way right down that list. To where it belongs. Okay, it's out of balance on the altcoins. These aren't balanced at all either right now. Let's look at some undervalued ones. Well, MTV's been bouncing nice from long-term support here. So if that continues, huge 10x move in the making. As long as Bitcoin doesn't go straight down, but it might. So that's what we're gonna keep an eye on tomorrow. If how closely it's gonna correlate with the S&P tomorrow, and that dollar and everything. So tomorrow is a really important day for crypto and everything else. But so far, it's a solid bounce off the long-term support trend line. That's the current situation, is it had 100% bounce last week on MTV altcoin. Still up, still maintaining strength. So if we start seeing these things breaking down, and MTV's breaking down, and crypto and Bitcoin's breaking down below 40K, we're gonna have to be flexible and reevaluate it all, because it might be changing more into a downtrend with the S&P, but for now it's still good to go. XEM holding the support right on the line, right on it. So we can't doubt that just yet. If tomorrow if these are all down here breaking down, we'll have to reevaluate that. But while it's holding right there perfectly on the long-term support trend line, it's still in good shape. These are long-term bullish. She's always been going up forever. Since 2016. This thing's been going up. But it did have a bear market cycle there for a few years in between, so It's about timing. It's about value entries. Is the timing right? Do we have a value entry? We're working on the timing. We're trying to figure that out with the timing factor there. That's gonna depend if Bitcoin goes down or not, for real. Once we get a bigger development on that, on the long-term Bitcoin chart, we'll have a better feel for the time frame. These moves. They're gonna get started now, or it's gonna take 2 more months, or what? But so if we don't know the time factor, it's kind of uncertain there. How long they might stay down here fucking around. We don't know the timing perfectly. I mean, it looks primed and ready, so it's good, as close as you can get. Do we have the value entry? Well, from back here, it's down 90%. So where do we like our hot bevies? 90%. That works. 90% altcoin hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
That's good. It's good value entry, I'd say. Well, that's just from last year. We're really getting in 95% down from the all-time high, so that's exactly where we want it. That's where the hot bevies really fire entries. So we have altcoin hot bevies. By definition, 95%. Anything else would be just insane bonus on top. So there are lots of altcoin traders who recognize that and are going long, accumulating diamond handsing it. That's why it's hanging in steady, it's not going down. And will likely only go down if Bitcoin has a real crash here. Alright. So these are the bullish scenarios. And VeThor, a perfect example. So this is holding giant magic triangle support on VeThor, as it always has been for the last whole year. If Bitcoin crashes, it's probably gonna go lower. We kind of want that in a reverse psychology way. If it's the very last chance to get in dirt cheap on altcoin, that'd be savage. But we have to, so far it's maintaining. It's still very bullish here. We can get an epic breakout any day. So let's not jump to conclusions until we start seeing more chart developments there. We gotta let the charts tell us where they're going. But at least we know we have a good value entry, because it was up at 3 cents last year. It's down roughly 85% from last year. So it's not like you're FOMOing in at the moon or anything. You're getting down at the bottom, digging the treasure out of the ditches. Steam, huge target suit. Nice. Alright, I'm happy. I might get some. I've been talking about for a month. Wanted to get Steam under 40 cents. It's still there. That's right where we want it. That just means bigger targets later on. Almost 30x targets on Steam. 3,000%. To the old all-time high from where it is right now. So, wouldn't it be great to get in at the bottom back here and have ridden it up like that? $30x, because that's the price it's at right now. we have that opportunity all over again. It's not gonna blast off while Bitcoin's struggling, but that's okay. We'll be patient. These are long-term holds on these banger altcoins. This was last year, this whole wave down here. Next year, or this year even, just have another huge wave, and then another year later have another huge wave. We gotta be patient on these to get those giant targets. You don't get, look, you don't hit 30x targets overnight. We gotta take our time accumulating and enjoying while we can. So honestly, any lower prices on a lot of these things would just be icing on the cake. It's not something to be feared, it's something to be celebrated. Because they are already currently fire entries. They're already very nice entries where they are. You're not getting in those moonshots last year. You're not getting in the all-time high, you're getting close to the very bottom. So you know you got those good value entries. Nano, right under 3. It's still holding, it's still maintaining. So we'll know probably just over the next week here, over the weekend, whatnot. It's looking like we'll get some bigger developments here. Will Nano bounce right back over 3 this weekend, or is it going to get stuck under 3 and become bearish? It's all happening right now. It's developing right now. So we're not going to know right now just yet. But I'll tell you what, I'm sticking a plan. I haven't entered any Nano yet. I want that fucking $1 hot bet. I want that $1 Nano entry. If we actually get it, I'm getting some Nano down there. It's got my attention up here at 3. I'm starting to get excited. If we hit 1, I'm gonna be feeling FOMO on it, and I'm gonna fire some fucking cannons. So patience is a virtue right now. Let's not jump to conclusions, and when we see those value entries, they're good for accumulating. It's a good idea to be just dollar cost averaging these things. Dash, really nice entries. 120 area. Anything under 100 on Dash, I might have to try and buy some. They're starting to get me excited at those prices. So we'd actually be lucky if we got a quick dip on Dash down to like $77. It's being greedy. It's asking for a lot. It hasn't been that low for 2 years. It's probably not gonna happen, but we'll see. We'll see if Bitcoin really focus on altcoins. Well, we'll see where Bitcoin takes the altcoins next, because is it gonna correlate with the S&P going down, or is Bitcoin gonna deviate and start doing its own thing, potentially hedging against the rest of the markets? We're gonna call it an epic day. Thanks so much again, all the kind words and support in the chat. That was a lot of fun. It was a blast. So guys, happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. Proud of that crew.
I told you about them, what they would do, how they could hurt you, and how I knew.
We're heading in the right direction. Also, sure. Really important right now. Getting some clarity. Seeing through the fog.
Let me show you.
Glory that says.
Covered them now in all their hate. Now you're stuck with the people. Dishonorable, so press down your pedal, girl. I guess we gotta try. It's still die.
Notice how Bullcat was nowhere to be found during the S&P crash. Have a great rest of your day.
Can't go back now, we face the end. I'll keep us floating till the end. Now we're stuck in the puddle. We drift away out from the world we know. See the horizon, our ship at bay. We may be crawling, but on our way. We're getting out of this black hole. Remarkable, we never lost our hope. Someone told me why we'll never die. Try, and then try, and then try, and then try, and then try. We'll never die.